F.
F.
For you. Should we le?
Le. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Rich, I love you. Yeah, buddy. Exhausted. I need a nap now. Come back in 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Rich, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Just all right. It's Friday.
It's Friday then.
For some people, every day is Friday, depending on your mindset. And we've got a great weekend coming up, so I'm good. Thank you.
Yes.
Jeez, my ears. Hello, everybody. What is going on? Say hello. Let us know who's here.
Who is here?
32 people. I see Rizzard, Barsons, Tom, Sean. Yeah, buddy. Vinyl Fragrance. Christian, who's going to win on Monday? Alan Hansen. Hello, Alan Hansen. I got your email this afternoon, and thank you. We will speak further. Spaced out in Nazamato Pardon. Alan Hansen, I've been meaning to say something here, and I'm glad I finally did. Where? Did you say something earlier?
What did he say?
That's the first comment of his that I see.
I don't know.
Trying Udasan by Rania J. Maybe I'll get to try some Rania J this weekend in Montreal. Or Laval. Yeah, I think there's a boutique up there that carries Rania J. So I'm a little bit actually, I'm a lot excited for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Alan and Lom by Lalik. Homage Lom. Christian and Queer Beluga. Yes. Don't hold it against us, Tom Barsons. Just a little bit late. I don't even consider that late. If I came that late to my work every day, they would be pretty impressed with me. Caboose Juice. Right. Who else is here?
Juice. You had some Caboose Juice today, didn't you?
Caboose Juice? What do you mean?
Yeah, swamp ass at work.
God, you got to leave our private conversations to ourselves. That's why they're private.
Oh, no, sorry about that. I didn't mean to expose your caboose.
Yes. Today was extremely humid in Toronto, and we don't have AC at work, and my ass cheeks were rubbing all day long, and it is a little bit sore down there. But thank you, that's Royal cool, right? Duck. I want everybody to notice the duck's new avatar.
I found a Mandarin duck.
Duncan. Lyndon.
I found
Alex.
I found a Mandarin duck and thought I should share.
Yeah, buddy. The duck isn't rubber anymore.
Just duckly. So I can convey it. I'm free to just like sort of, you know, I meld in and I meld out. I can become rubber again.
Are you a classier duck now? Is your heart open for receiving and giving love?
Certainly not. But I am prettier though.
You're prettier. Okay. So what you are is a mirage. That's what you're telling us. For today, you're a mirage, and you're gonna go back to the duck we know.
Possibly. It's more than likely. But I may come back to this form. I have many forms. The duck comes in many forms.
It's like most people. We all wear many masks, depending on how we want people to perceive us.
Yes, that's right.
Do you think in the past, I don't know, let's say year that you and I have been communicating, do you think I know the authentic Rich Mitch? Or do I know like a facet of you?
I think you know I don't think you can ever know somebody else 100%, because I don't think that you can, because I don't think you can know yourself 100%. So I think it's very difficult. I think people have unrealistic expectations of other people as well.
Right.
When they want to know everything about someone, and it's like, well, how can you tell someone everything about you when you're like, people rarely know themselves?
True.
So
most people
I
don't
think, yeah, I think you know a lot more. You know a lot more than like a lot of other people do, and I sort of share things with you I don't with other people, but I share things with other people that I don't share with you, and I expect that's the same of like everybody.
Right. I think that's how most relationships are.
Yeah. I think that's why we're social animals, that you get like different facets of yourself out in different circumstances with different people, you know? As long as they don't conflict and it causes internal conflict, then you're probably all right. People who live like double lives and stuff like that are like, what they always end up being like messed up anyway. So
I think what their issue is, they have trouble being authentic to who they truly are, and they lead, you know, they have multiple personalities leading like different lives.
Yeah. The problems come as when like these two lives start to like collide.
That's right. That's right.
And it becomes like problems because people will have like, people will start telling lies and stuff like that. So
it's interesting.
It's probably, yeah.
After Croatia's win on, was it Monday or Tuesday, when they beat Scotland? So the little village I live in is the gathering of where Croats go or to come together after a victory. And I went for a walk out that way, and I ran into an old friend, and we've been friends for 20 years, and I haven't seen him in a few years, but he started talking about his wife in a way where I found I felt sad for him and her, just for the way he was speaking about her in this tone where he was obviously very happy. And I know for certain that if she was there, he would not be speaking that way. And I felt it was very inauthentic, telling me how he's been with other women and the things that he does behind her back.
Right.
Like, oh boy. Like, that's not, it's not nice. I feel like it's not and I don't want to judge him either, because I definitely don't know what he's going through. But I mean, if you're so unhappy in a relationship, why are you still there? Like, why don't you leave and go find something that does make you happy?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It sounds a bit strange.
Right.
It's I don't know, if I was to get into a relationship myself, it's not something I would do.
No, absolutely not.
That's what being single's for.
That's right. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with being alone. There's many lessons to be learned in being by yourself.
That's true.
I think it's not until you become comfortable with who you are, can you really, like we were just talking about this, can you truly share yourself with somebody else?
Yes.
I think when you're with somebody else, you get lost in that person and you have trouble discovering you. Right?
Well,
your lives are so intertwined. You know, your finances and your behaviors, and it's almost like you take this person on and you take on some of their behaviors or their attributes. It's like you lose yourself.
Yeah.
No?
It's no, I agree. No. It's just it's like, it's as you get older, you want different things, don't you?
Maybe the truth is in the masks that we put on. I think putting on those masks is seeking validation, seeking something outside of yourself.
Yeah, well, the thing is with like masks and stuff like that, it gives you the permit. You give yourself permission to say things that you can't always say, and like you can't say. You feel like you can't say yourself. This is why you find a lot of unhappy actors, because they find themselves that it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier being someone else. It's one of the main motivations. I think one of the main motivations actors have for acting is that it's easier being someone else than it is being yourself.
That's right. It can be, because being yourself, you're afraid of what you might find deep down inside. Thank you, Robert Duncan. Get us some tacos and coffee.
And some rice for me.
Yes. High quality rice.
Some good quality rice. Is that going into the fund to get me to Le Parfumier tomorrow?
That's right. We'll get you on a Concorde. What's up, Denby? Right, yes. Joe Anthony. Hello, Joe Anthony. You remember Joe Anthony?
Not off the top of my head, no.
He might be before your time, but he used to review fragrances on YouTube. I'm not sure if he still does. I haven't seen him upload anything in a while.
I've been watching videos for a long time. But there's a lot of people who have come and gone in that time.
I think he was like, I don't know if he was OG, but he wasn't too far behind.
Yeah.
I think the older crowd would remember him. Oh, Modric goal. Did you see the Modric goal?
Yes, with the outside of the foot. It was beautiful.
Side of the foot. How good was that?
Outside of the foot. It was very clever, very cutting across it, top corner.
You know, every time Croatia scores a goal like that, I get so emotional. I can't speak, or I feel like I'm going to cry. Like I'm going to break out.
You don't even like football, do you?
No, but I just want to see Croatia succeed.
Yeah.
I just love it there.
Yeah.
How did Eugene meet Rich Mitch? I guess on YouTube.
Yeah, I wouldn't stop talking to him on YouTube. I used to leave more comments than I do now.
That's well, now I talk to you every day, but yeah, you left a shitload of comments, and then you would email me. I'm like, dude, like, I know you don't have social media and emails. Like, I can't respond as quickly as I'd like in email. So we just exchanged phone numbers, and it became easier that way.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
One thing led to another.
You don't sound it. Yeah, it's a nightmare emailing people all the time, Audrey Jane. Proper nightmare. That's right. Rich was like, "You will be my next friend." That's right. Ducks go out and like pick their friends. And like I came out, I will. Eugene, you will be my next friend. And then
I've got room for everybody.
You've got room for everybody. I don't. You do. Well,
it doesn't necessarily mean you know. I can make space for everybody. How close I let them in is a different story.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They need to bring something.
Yes.
And I don't mean they need to bring me something. They need to bring value to the relationship. It can't be one-sided. Yes, it can't be just take. I'm all for sharing and giving, but as long as it's not one-sided. How good is Spain? How good is, like, when I watch Spain, it's like listening to music.
Spain aren't as good as they used to be, but they did spank Slovakia. Do you know the right. Slovakia goalkeeper?
Yes.
Right, Martin Dubravka, the one who scored the own goal by punching it into his own net.
Right.
He plays for Newcastle. He plays for Newcastle, which is like my local team. Is like the team I support.
So you're from Newcastle.
I am from Newcastle-ish.
That's the closest major city that you're in?
Yes, by far.
Okay.
Yeah. It's they're not a very good team per se, but we're being held back by the owner. But the goalkeeper, just because you were talking about Spain there being good, the thrashed Slovakia the other day, and I was just saying the Slovakia goalkeeper is a Newcastle player.
Right.
So that's like that was just a tenuous link for you.
You know, it's like when you watch Spain, it's just like isn't the nickname of like they call soccer the beautiful game or something?
Yes,
I
yes,
think
that's
it's
right.
like
Yes.
I feel almost like that name came from watching Spain. It's just so fluid. It's like a river flowing downstream and going around rocks or whatever it's in its path. The way they pass the ball and set up and move forward, it's really something to watch. Like if you want to understand soccer, which I don't understand a whole lot, like I think Spain is a good team to follow.
I'll tell you what, the whole Spanish way of playing now is all based on a Dutchman called Johan Cruyff. And if you watch Johan Cruyff's Holland team from the early 70s, they used to play what they called total football. And if you go back and watch, I'll send you some links later if you want, but if you go back and just watch some of the clips, right, you'll see where Spain have got their game from, because he moved from Ajax to Barcelona as a player, and he completely changed Spanish football. And then he became manager of Barcelona and won the first European Cup with them, or won their first European Cup, sorry. And he had a massive impact on people like Ronald Koeman, who's now the manager of Barcelona, people like Pep Guardiola, Luis Enrique. All of those people are like huge followers of what Johan Cruyff did. So that football you're watching stems back to because the basis from Barcelona, Luis Enrique. No, the Spanish team were better 10 years ago. Let's be honest here, they were the best team, probably the best international team, if up there with that Brazil team from the late 50s, and the one that didn't win it, the one that Italy beat in the final of the World Cup final in '82, I want to say. So yes, that was the best. I licked on the way in. Yes, people lick the stream for Tara.
Yes, lick the stream for Tara and her bike
lick the
seat.
Stream. And her bike seat. Lick the bike street. Lick the bike seat for the stream. Lick the bike street. Bike street. Lick the seat for the stream. I can't even speak.
Peter's here. What's up, Peter? Hi, Peter.
Pietra. I've been talking to Peter as well. I need to email him back. He sent us a long email, so I need to process it. Emails are like like when we talk on like WhatsApp and that, you can just send like a few messages and you can back and forth it.
Yeah.
That's about my attention span. So when I get a good sized email, like I need time to process it and do it, and I fell asleep when he sent us it, so and then I just forgot to email him back. So, but I will be in touch. Don't worry, Peter. I'll be back. I like talking to Peter.
I haven't seen him upload anything in a while either. Is it my feed? Am I not getting people?
He's not. I don't think he's as concerned with fragrances as he used to be. He's not as concerned. He's concentrating more on his spirituality. He's doing what you did last year.
Yeah, he's having a moment.
I think he's been having it's been longer than a moment.
Yeah, I know he's been talking about it for a while.
Yeah, he's got his other channel, Spirit View, where he streams on a Sunday evening. So he's had many views as Peter. He's had Aliens View, he's had Fragrance View, and he's been having Fragrance View. Sorry, of course. Somebody's mentioned Féminin du Bois in the chat, and I got myself a bottle of Féminin du Bois this week. I got the Serge Lutens version, so I've now got two Shiseido versions, and I got the Serge Lutens fragrance, and I'm absolutely buzzing. I'm absolutely over the fucking moon with it. Like,
You're over the moon with which?
I'm over the moon with both. But this week I bought the Féminin du Bois by Serge Lutens, and I'm over the moon with it. It's beautiful.
So you like Féminin by Serge?
Féminin du Bois by Serge is lovely. It's a lovely plum.
Okay.
Lovely.
How close
lovely
is
plum.
it to Shiseido?
It's not as thick. It's about half as thick, but the one from Shiseido is double thick.
Okay, so
the one from
if you've never smelt Shiseido, how would you feel about Serge?
I'd love it. I'd still love it.
Right.
I don't know how I would think. I haven't sprayed it on yet because it didn't come with an atomizer. So I'm going to have to open one of my many bottles of Vetiver Oriental and get a sprayer, because you can transfer sprayers over. But I'm going to have to transfer a sprayer over. If anybody's got a spare Serge Lutens atomizer, go and let us know. But I do need one to park in there. Audrey Jane says she bought her second fragrance of the month tonight. What did you buy? What are you looking at? Have you muted yourself?
No, I'm here.
All right.
All these people getting drunk. What's going on?
It is Friday. It's Friday then. No, Audrey Jane. Audrey Jane, you want to buy Gentleman's Cologne. Sorry?
Ronaldo, he has like 5 goals already, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's
amazing. His work ethic is unparalleled, like unmatchable.
Did you see him with the Coca-Cola bottles?
I loved it. I loved every second of it.
Yeah, it was fucking brilliant. I drink loads of water. I stopped drinking like Diet Coke like years ago. It's one of the best things I ever did. It's almost the same as stopping smoking.
Huge respect to Ronaldo for that. But you know what? That brought them more exposure than they could have ever paid for.
Yeah.
Because everybody was talking about it after.
Sorry? Yes.
Everybody was speaking about
I heard
that.
You there, yeah.
And then there was the other player who removed the beer bottle from the table.
Yes, Paul Pogba, because he's a Muslim, that's right. Yeah. You can't be having beer. Lick the stream.
Lick the stream for Tara.
Lick the seat for Tara. I've purchased 10 Chanels in 1 week.
Lick that juicy stream. Yeah, buddy. Joe, do you like juicy streams?
Audrey Jane never replied to me. Audrey Jane, you never replied to me. We've had this before. We've had these conversations before where you think you've replied to us and you never have.
Lily's here.
I did not see Roger Bird press conferences where he pushes aside Serge Lutens bottle. Mike V, if that came from anyone else, I believe.
Can you imagine? That's something the Duck would do. Go in and
I would push aside Roger Bird. It is actually, you know what it is? It is literally something I would do. That I am that I'm that small. I'm that, but yeah, I would do something like that. I'd be like, no, I won't be seen with these Roger Birds. Don't drink anything with a Spartan, mate. I like sodas, carcinogens, and real sugar. Yeah, that Spartan is bad for you, bro.
Leaking or evaporating, Lily? If it's evaporation, get some Teflon tape, or it's also known as plumber's tape, and it's really thin, and it's usually white colored, and you only need a piece that long, and tie it around the thread of the bottle, and that'll secure or at least tighten the air, or it might help with evaporation.
Origin. You could also keep it in the box. Keeping it in the box will help with evaporation.
You think so?
Yeah, it will, yeah.
Should I buy Paris Edinburgh? What you think? I haven't smelled Edinburgh yet. I don't know if it's
I have. I think it's quite nice.
But I'm hearing good things. Even Thomas liked it a lot, I believe. Our friend Thomas?
Yes.
I don't know. But I heard it's like tiny notes and it's more masculine than the others. I should turn this into a pod. Well, isn't this kind of like a video podcast?
It is. Well, I've told you before we should do a podcast. I've spoken about it many times.
What would be different in the podcast?
We would just be talking. We'll just be talking between ourselves. We wouldn't be talking to the chat. The chat wouldn't be there.
Right.
You'd also have the ability to
You take away the chat. The chat is dynamic on its own because there's so much that's happening there, and we can always incorporate the chat into our dialogue.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the chat helps.
It would be different. It wouldn't be so different that it wouldn't be so different that it wouldn't be so different that it would be unlistenable. But I don't think it would change massively. But it would change. It would be different. It would be a different format. I tried to get Galen. Oh, I did.
Jackie's here. Yeah, buddy.
Audrey, you didn't reply, Audrey.
Got to try that Boglita. I haven't tried any Bogues. I wonder if they'll be available in Montreal.
A Bogue? Hashtag video podcast equals YouTube now. It is basically a video podcast.
Jack Dean purchased 10 Chanels in 1 week. Good job. Let us know what you purchased. Vintage or modern, like today's modern?
Audrey Jane saying that she emailed me and I didn't email her back, but I did. It's her that didn't email me back.
Yeah, I think I Teflon taped some Guerlain Arts and Materials because I was having evaporation problems as well. I don't remember doing it on Surge bottles. Maybe I did. If you say I did, I did. My memory's horrible, so I usually rely on other people to remind me of what I did. Does anyone know if Dior did a special limited Fahrenheit kit comprised of 6 small bottles each filled with an individual accord?
Don't think so.
I don't know that.
News to me. I've got the shaving kit.
Captain Blimp says Mont Fresh is terrible. I'll let you handle that, Rich.
Not terrible. It's not the world's greatest fragrance, but it's not terrible. I like it. I've got it. It's great for what it does.
Yoshi felt sorry for the Coke. How backed up am I here?
Pretty backed up, really.
Tell us about your package that is in customs, Rich.
Oh God, I've got a package in customs. I shit myself because I was like, "What's it
like
doing?"
When you say shit yourself, was it like a wet poop, or when you get anxiety, it's like you get that feeling of diarrhea coming on right away? Is that what you're referring to?
I just get stressed. I get stressed, and it's just palpitating. Yeah, horrible. It was. So I got a perfume from Hawaii, from a friend in Hawaii, and they sent it, and it's gone across the Pacific to New York, a place called Jamaica in New York, and then it went to Newark. So it went to JFK, and then there was an anxious wait, and then it got to London, and I was like, get in, and now it's in Coventry, and it is in customs, is the latest thing, and I'm hoping, this was at 5 o'clock tonight, so about 12 o'clock your time, so I'm waiting for it to clear customs and then get sent up to the northeast, which I'm hoping is going to happen overnight. So I should get it tomorrow. So that's about where we're at. So it's stuck. It's just waiting to pass through customs, and it's just a nightmare. So I'm shitting it in case they sees it or the fucking.
You'll be fine. Don't think too much about it. There's nothing you can do. It's out of your hands. Just believe that it's going to come to you. Just picture spraying it, picture wearing it, picture enjoying it, and before you know,
I've tried optimism. I've tried optimism, man. It's a fool's game.
No, there's no hope worrying about it.
There's no hope. No. That's right. That's all I heard there. There's no hope.
Worrying doesn't help. It just causes you more diarrhea. Houdini loves Edinburgh. Ashfaq is wondering
how many bottles I've bought this month so far, and frankly, it's just I don't know. It's got to be up there. How many individual bottles or how many different perfumes I've bought this month? Because I have bought like at least. Hold on, I have bought at least 11 bottles of Balenciaga Pour Homme this month.
Holy shite, man!
That is holy shite, is it not? I've bought a lot of bottles of perfume this month. I've gone on a bit of a fucking a bit of something large.
Yeah, Tara's had a nice haul this week too.
Tara's had a nice haul. What did she get? That's 11 bottles of one fragrance. I've also bought a lot of bottles of other fragrances as well. I've got one of them in my hand. I've got oh no, sorry, that's Mint Fresh. I bought D&G Masculine.
Where'd you find it?
It was at a website that was it was at a website that sells perfume. Rudy swore us to secrecy, but then he did tell us that I could tell people though. So
right. But
I don't know if Rudy wants.
There was people protest. I won't say who, but there was people protesting that you divulge that information. They want to keep it a secret. So
yes,
personally, do what you want with it. I don't care. The place is literally 20 minutes away from my house.
Yeah, I was shocked to hear that. And you, well, the thing is that you've bought perfume from there. You knew about it. You've known about it for years, and yet you never told me.
Yeah, I never thought of it like as a secret. It was literally 5 minutes from my home. I've bought many old Guerlains there, and then they closed up and they moved.
So,
and I had lost touch with them.
So, do you know how you've bought all these old perfumes? Have you bought any other old perfumes from anywhere that you're not telling us about?
Not off the. I don't hide places. If there's a place that I know, like
I'm not saying you're hiding. I'm saying, is there anywhere that you haven't told us about? Is there anywhere that you've forgotten? Have you discovered any great sellers? Sorry about that.
I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
That's right. Do you want us to get the Balenciagas out here and have a family photo?
Sure, go for it.
Is that what people are asking for? Is it? It's not what people are asking for. No, literally nobody's asked for that, but I'm going to show you. Backed by absolutely no demand whatsoever. I'll get the Balenciagas out for you. Sun's out, Balenciagas out. Oh, for fuck's sake, get that.
Okay, so if you've got a bottle with, this is the Guerlains. Fucking shite. Hang on.
Where's he going? Oh, he's back. Oh, no, he's gone again. What a roller coaster. Oh, my God.
Hey, Rich, what color is this?
What color is what? What, this cloth? Let's have a look. That's yellow.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely certain.
All right. Will there be a debate in the chat?
The chat can debate all they want. Are wrong. It's yellow.
This is why I always got a washcloth, because I can't stand fingerprints. I don't like showing fingerprints.
Oh shit!
In the stream, but.
Right.
Okay, so if you've got a bottle with a removable top or cap or a threaded atomizer, what you can do is get some Teflon tape, which looks like that, and you wrap it around the screw part, and that will help with evaporation.
Oh my goodness me, this is a lot of Balenciaga pour on, you know. I want it all. I want it now. It's like a Parthenon of Balenciaga. I've never known such fucking perfume. Oh yeah, right. I only need to go there. Keep it even. Right. Brace yourselves.
I hear you, Sam. I hear you. Am I listening? Yes. You bought Opium Pour Homme.
Yes, and I've got a bottle of it on the way as well.
Opium Pour Homme. I think I've smelt it. I've never worn it.
Very sweet.
It's
very sweet.
You know what? I swear, I don't own Opium Pour Homme, but if you have Opium Pour Homme and if you have La Nuit de l'Homme, try them out side by side. I swear they've taken inspiration from Opium when they created La Nuit. Yes, It is sweet. I will agree.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, buddy.
Quack, quack. Holy gizzards. Duck gizzards. Jesus. What? No. You have more Balenciaga Pour Homme than the rest of the universe combined.
Look, right, that's 100 mil. That's a 50. That's a 50. That's a 50. That's 100. That's a 50. That's the fucking... For some reason, I bought a fucking aftershave. That's a 50. That's 100. That's a 50. That's a 50. That's a 50. That's a 50. That's 100.
Wow. What concentration is it?
Eau de toilette, but it basically performs like an extra. Like,
wow, insane. So, are you up to a liter almost?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get 1 liter and 50, so I could then have 1 liter in like back up. Camera pass reference was crying in the corner. She had to remortgage the house to fund his son's perfume habits. Absolutely nobody is on the hook for my perfume habit except me.
Perfume lovers have father issues. Ooh.
Who says that?
Sam Toronto. I don't know if he's speaking about himself or is that a shot at the rest of us?
I think he's probably speaking about himself. It sounds like it is. It definitely sounds like he is. You all right, Sam? Do you need like a moment? Did your dad not love you? Did he come into your room at night?
Ouch.
Oh dear. A lot of people like it. There is more Balenciaga to come. I've got like I've got how many? I've got another 4 coming, I think. Sorry?
Go on.
No, you go on. Fine.
No, I don't want to cut you off.
You do? Go on.
Do you need an intervention from buying more Balenciaga Pour Homme? Justin's
no, because if you try and stop us, I'll kill you.
Oh, shit. Are you angry? Does it make you angry?
I'm not angry. I just want more Balenciaga. What I want is, right, I decided this about my perfume collection a while ago. I wanted to stock up on the stuff that I love. And I wanted to not buy as many shit perfumes. This is one of the problems about collecting vintage fragrances. They're gone. Especially if they've been discontinued, and or if you find like a formula that you like, you've got to buy as much of it as you can. This is like in my top 5 perfumes ever. And considering I've got 250 different perfumes, it's a tough. It's got competition. Do you know what I mean? It's not easy to get into my. It's not easy to get into my top 5, but this is easily in my top 5, if not the top. So for me to buy like 1 liter of that, what you've got to remember is, right, it means it frees it up for me to it frees it up for me to wear it.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, I'm just reading the chat. Crying in the corner. Was Balenciaga hoarding the poor on to be embalmed with? That's a good shout. Balenciaga is my retirement plan. Precariously close to the edge of the table. That's right. Live dangerously. Like Ashfaq saying European dealership must have been awarded to Rich. Do you know what it is? I'd be a shit dealer of Balenciaga because I wouldn't sell any of it. I'd hold it in the back. I'd be like, no. I'd be like, do you know, like Hermes are like with their Birkin bags, and like people come in and they're like, oh, can I buy a Birkin? And Hermes are like, no, you can't buy a Birkin.
I'm losing you, Rich. I'm losing you.
You're losing us. I'm here.
I'm losing your voice.
Don't lose me voice. Can you hear us?
Yes.
All right. Are you sure you're not just going deaf?
No.
All right. Somebody wants to know me top 5. Nightmare. Interference wants to know, did I test them all, Rich? No, I didn't test them all, but what I did do is I opened the box up and I could smell it inside the box. And I've checked all the levels on them and they're all fine. Audrey Jane, have you accepted that you didn't email us back yet? After I replied to you. I replied to you telling you the price of what I wanted for the gentleman's cologne.
Rich, when you die, would you like to be embalmed with Balenciaga Pour Homme?
Don't waste it, but yes.
Or would you rather hand it off to some of your mates? That's not a trick question.
I would probably give it to some of my mates, yeah. The thing is, with buying so much is now I feel like able to like wear it like as much as I'd like to. Like when you've only got one bottle of something, it's hard. It's hard to like wear it. That's why you don't have that problem. You buy like modern, you know what I mean? You can just rifle through a bottle of like Portrait of a Lady because then you know you can just go and buy it again and it'll be fine because it hasn't been got rid of. It's just one of those things. I've got a lot of bottles of I'm interested in if you can discern how different bottles have been stored aged. Well, I have bought a lot of these bottles off the same people. No, I can't. They don't have different scent profiles. Praskufka, he showed me today. Oh, Mina. He did. He showed me today. I was delighted. It was lovely to see.
Thank you for the email.
Yes, that's right. No, Jen, so I did email you back today.
So we're going to Le Parfumier this weekend. Is anybody meeting us? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but hey, not me. But
why not?
But yes, that would be nice.
So I got a package today.
Oh.
From Mr. Monsieur Lee.
And
I'm dying
from the Hermes perfume.
Sorry?
The bloke from the Hermes perfume.
No.
Monsieur Lee. Un Jardin Monsieur Lee. Un Jardin Antoine Lee.
Like the stream for Antoine Lee.
And Lee on me when you're not strong. Yeah, that's right, Denby. It is extremely bottom heavy. It does change and everything, but it is a big, thick, dense perfume that I can't see it. I can't see it like degrading. I've never had one that the Parfumier manage your expectations. Sam Toronto, what are you talking about?
I don't know. It's hard to convey or through text what somebody's trying to say.
Yes, that's right. Context is a nightmare. Alan Hansen would like to know about your package.
Oh, so the package is it's a new submission for the third perfume that something he wants me to try.
Ooh.
So the first two are really like we're close. The idea is there. It's just the third one we keep going back to.
Yeah.
So I have kind of this, I don't know what I would call it. It's not a problem. It's a good thing, I would assume. But he sent me a couple of things, and they're very different from each other. One is very conceptually, it's more interesting. And the other is technically much better. And I'd like to see it, come more. I'd like to see them both conceptual and technical, rather than one side, heavy on one side. You know what I mean? One is harder to wear. It's challenging, even for me. Where the other one is simpler. It's beautiful, but it's maybe a little too simple. Personally, I found it beautiful and easier to wear. Where the other one was challenging. It was more complex, more dynamic, more unique. But through the day, I struggled with it, and I was like, okay, I like this, and I can appreciate it from artistic merit. Conceptually, its concept is great, but the function, to actually wear it every day is like, it's tough. So now I'm kind of stuck in this. Like, he wants me to choose one, and from that we will work forward. But I was like, I'd like to see some more balance to it. Take away from that function and improve technically. It's a little bit too butch, unrefined. I like the idea, but it's almost even too intense. The intensity is like it's extremely strong and aggressive.
Right.
You live in the wrong city. You belong in Europe, not cottage country. What does that mean? I don't live in the cottage. I live just outside of Toronto. Like, the city I live in has 1 million people here, over 1 million people.
You can get a 30ml Balenciaga for around $100. Can't find the 100ml for the life of me. Wish I had one of them big boy bottles. Yeah, them 100mls are dead and gone. Rarely. Well, the last 100ml I got was earlier this month, and it was from Israel. And it was just very hard to get. You should ask Antoine what he thinks of Balenciaga Pour Homme.
He really respects the classics. I don't think he likes what's going on too much in designer fragrances today.
Yeah, well, I know the feeling. Like,
we chatted Monday morning. It was like 6:30 here, 12:30 Paris, and he asked if I was watching the Euro, and I was like, yeah, like my parents' country is, I'm supporting Croatia. And then he was like, oh shit, sorry about the World Cup. And I was like, yeah, no worries. And then he remembered that they took Croatia out in 98, and he's like, oh, sorry about that too. I was in the US watching it with my kids.
Oh dear.
So I guess he's kind of into soccer as well. I guess everybody in France is.
Yeah, it's the European game. Same with South America. It's just everybody. Well, I say everybody. It's not everybody. It's most people. A lot of people. Enough to make it like it's the English national game. It's just one of those. Oh, so what are you smelling?
I'm just smelling this this new submission, and it feels like a really good balance in between the two that I was just speaking about.
All right.
It's much more refined and not as top heavy. I actually told him, like, if we're going to work on that challenging one, we got to take the top down. It's very aggressive. Like, I want something balanced and much more refined. It was just way too butch.
Yeah.
But he was aware of that as well. But he kept saying, like, I don't want to influence you. Like, this is your line. But I asked him, like, what is his opinion? Which one should I go for? And he wanted me to go for the more challenging one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's like, I'm just really here to, to guide you. I'm going to do what you want, but I'm here to guide you and help you through this process. And, you tell me what you want. This is yours. But if you're asking me for my opinion, which I do, I value his opinion very much. And I appreciate his expertise, but he's like, go for the more challenging one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna pack some of these up and I'm gonna send them to you. And I'll hand them off to Le Parfumier. And the next time you order something.
Yeah, buddy.
You'll get to.
I've got them holding on something for us. So when I buy that, they'll send them over. So yeah. She's gonna send us some pictures some pictures of her shelves, so I can see if there's anything there that has been forgotten or left out.
Right.
So that'll be interesting. I'm just struggling for it.
It's when I get these comments like what I get here from Ashfaq, like that really inspires me too, right? To push boundaries. Yes, I want to push boundaries too, but I want to create something that is not just for show. Like it has some function as well. So a nice balance.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want it to be like something that sits on the something that sits on like the shelf and just doesn't get used. It's more like something you look at and say, well, I've got this, and it's like wallpaper. It just sort of you sit there and look at it. It's not something you actually. It's not real like perfume, because real perfume should be worn, not just like kept and appreciated. Because I use all my perfumes.
Right. Shit, Mike. I wonder if Mike V is my supervisor. Yes, I should be at work. Honestly, but I have the greatest supervisor ever, in case Mike V is my supervisor.
Mike V isn't your supervisor. Time to fuck off while you can still fucking have plausible deniability. Oh. Oh dear. What we got? People are asking where Crystal's at. Christian Radovac wants to know where Crystal is at.
I don't know. When you find out, let us know.
Yes.
I don't know.
He said he didn't want to. He said he didn't want to be on YouTube anymore. He didn't like the fragrance on YouTube anymore. He did a video on his channel, saying that he didn't want to. He didn't want to make videos on YouTube anymore.
And that's fine. We're all free to do whatever we choose to do, right? I mean,
yeah.
But at the same time, you don't need to be part of anything else. You can separate yourself from everybody and just do your own thing. Yeah. Kind of like what we're doing here. We're not following any algorithm or any other channel.
Yeah.
We just do us, which is what I like doing. So
that's right.
Even though I don't feel like I fit into the whole YouTube scene, I'm still free and actually very happy in whatever it is that we do here is just talk about perfume in a more personal level, I believe. Canadians do not see perfume as art. I think 99% of the world's population don't see perfume as art.
Thank
you. And we love, we love all you guys for joining us here. Like these streams wouldn't be possible without everyone here. Otherwise it would be just Rich and Mitch and myself on a phone call talking about perfume. But
we do still do that though, don't we? We do, right, just like talk about perfume on phone calls as well. That is actually something that we do. It's because like there's like been a few times where we've been talking about stuff and then you've been like, oh, save it for the stream.
Right, because I don't want.
It's a good point as well. Yeah,
twice, but like when you tell me, I want to be, as shocked as hearing it for the first time.
Yeah. So it's all like raw information. So you get like a genuine first impressions. Like there's not a lot of genuine first impressions going around.
Right. I see a couple of people mentioning, Duck over Christo or Christo, and Duck isn't here to replace Christo. Duck is just here to be the Duck. He's not here to be anybody but himself. And I enjoy him for that. And if Christo ever feels like coming back to YouTube or wants to come here, he's always more than welcome.
Yeah. I'd like to talk to Christo. Like Christo's one of those people I've watched since I started watching fragrance reviews.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'd still watch him. If he made videos now, I would still watch him. Like when he did that last video that he did, I was like one of the first people in the chat. I'm usually one of the first people in the chat anyway for most views, but you know what I mean? It's like Christo's like videos. I hope he's kept them up. I don't know if his channel's still up, but it's like his videos are like a proper like what like his videos are like the fragrance community I loved. Like, do you know, like you were saying, this is like our little corner of like YouTube is like this. We don't fit in with like the rest. It's I just wish he hadn't gone. That's all. I was just saying, like a lot of the OG YouTube reviewers that I first like started watching and stuff are like gone now. Interference says Christo's videos are a good reference. Yeah,
people's lives change and they no longer feel like what they were doing in the past has to be part of their life going into the future. We find different things that we love or inspire us and we move on. Just like relationships, it's his relationship with YouTube is no longer there.
Yeah.
And that's okay. We just got to respect that. Somebody's asking, oh, I like this. One perfumer was asked which perfume he wished he had created. He said Terre de Hermes. Which one would you choose, Eugene? And I'll hand this off to you, Duck, as well. Which perfume do you wish you could have created?
Oh.
For me, I would say Mitsuko.
Yeah.
If I could have created anything, I would have said Mitsuko. I think it's man, it's to put it in words it would be to limit it, which I don't want to do, but it's absolutely beautiful and it's timeless. You try a lot of perfumes and you can say, all right, this is an 80s perfume. This is an 80s Chypre, a 90s Aquatic, a 2010 blue perfume. But you wear Mitsuko and there's no age reference to this. It's just classic. Yeah. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
That's why I love it for many reasons.
Yeah, I would go Chorus.
Yeah, good choice. I like that too.
Just absolutely everything about Chorus is just some perfume because it's brilliant. Because it's brilliant, because of the impact it had, because of how well made it is, to be able to just turn around and say, I created Chorus. Like a perfume that defined a decade. You know what I mean? And beyond. Everybody knows what Chorus smells like, whether they know that it's called Chorus or not. Everybody knows that sort of smell. Especially people of like older than like 20 years old. But there are like, you see like young kids, you see like kids like teenagers will go up and smell it, and they're like, if they're in their late teens, they'll smell it and they'll be like, that's outrageous. That's so different from anything that's like out there, that like if they've got any taste, they'll be into it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. No, Koros isn't similar to Balenciaga Pour On. The only thing that's similar about them is that they're like a 3D perfume. Just like Roger, he wished he created Mitsuko as well. Yes, that's a very, very, very good point. Yes, well done. Well done. That is very funny.
We got an official email from Frederick Mull that the moon is discontinued. I hope this is a joke.
I quite like the moon. Yeah. What female perfume would you wish that you'd created? Oh, no, sorry, you'd already did a female perfume. What male perfume?
Which masculine perfume?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, a lot of the perfumes that I wear for women almost feel like they're like Mitsuko can be a masculine fragrance. If it was released today, it probably would be a men's perfume. Yes, this Ashfaq, bang on, Vol de Nuit, glorious perfume. How about Samsara?
That's not a masculine perfume.
I think a lot of those Guerlains are unisex.
No, I agree, but it's not like a masculine orientated one. I'll do a feminine orientated one in a minute. I think Catherine's already mentioned mine. You
know what I would say is Heritage, Guerlain Heritage.
All right. I think I would go for Opium by YSL, because it's again for the cultural impact, for the quality of it, for the brilliance, like the bottle, to be able to say like the success of it without it becoming without it ever becoming a meme. Like Aventus or Sauvage or Bleu de Chanel, you know what I mean? It's been extremely successful without it ever becoming like derided or like becoming too big for its boots. I would probably go for Opium by YSL. I'm trying to think of another female like perfume that it could be.
Catherine says she can't believe Guerlain's never tried to do a masculine Mitsuko. Have you tried Derby? Derby is a very nice green floral chypre.
Derby's beautiful. The vintage especially.
I don't think Derby is as dark as Mitsuko, but it's got that, the spices and the grass and the leather. It's a lot cleaner, let's say.
Yeah, it's a lot more modern. It's less. Do you know how they used to use perfumes to cover up like bodily smells back in the day? That's what like Mitsuko goes there. Mitsuko goes down into there.
Number 5, yes.
Yeah.
Rich,
they go on.
Is Kouros really similar to Balenciaga Pour Homme?
No.
Explain.
The only similarities really, I think somebody else said this in the chat as well, the only real similarities are so I'm just pouring a drink, hold on. The only real similarities are the like the feeling of like a soap, like a cleanliness, like a lot of perfumes from that time had. But that's basically where the similarities end in the fact that they're huge, deep 3D perfumes that you feel as though you could like jump off a diving board and you could jump into the perfumes. That's like that vibe from the pair of them similar as well. But there's patchouli in both of them, but the patchouli in Balenciaga Pour Hom's a different patchouli. So would I say, I think it's not redundant. If you've got one, is it worth having the other? Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't think they smell anything alike. They're just big floral chypres. I don't even get the same color from them. They might be similar in texture.
I think they're similar in build, like the actual. You would
know better. They're both kind of soapy, right?
Yeah, they've got a soapy vibe about both of them, but they aren't necessarily. Neither of them are like a particularly soapy fragrance. It's I'm not getting them out for God's sake. Like the honey in Koros. That's the thing. If people would ask us, like, my favorite, oh God, I don't know if I could pick a favorite between them. Somebody asked us before. I want to know what Rich's top 5 was, and just the thought of it gave us like I was like, oh, I couldn't possibly. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't possibly pick a side. I couldn't possibly pick a side. I saw that video today. Rudy saying he picked it. Picked up a bottle of 2007 Volden away. I think that bottle's older, Rudy. I don't think it's 2007. I think it's older because he got one with the gold. You know, the gold box. Are you there?
Yeah.
Rudy got a bottle of Volden away, and it's got a gold box, and I think it's older than 2007.
It's probably an 80s bottle in the gold box.
Yeah, I think it's older than 2007, Rudy. She was blagging about a bottle of Volden away. What's Catherine saying? Catherine's got fantastic taste, apparently.
Rich, how would you rate these?
Which?
Kouros, Balenciaga Pour Homme, and Pavarotti in your preference of order of preference.
In order of preference or in order of like quality?
In what you prefer to wear. And then we'll go.
Oh, fucking, I don't know. In what I prefer to wear, I really like where I find Pavarotti the easiest to wear from the three of them. And I like smelling like Pavarotti. When I wear Kouros, especially the fact that I've got a vintage, it is a good question. I'm not saying it's not a good question. It's a fucking brilliant question. That's why I don't want to answer it. You'll find that with most good questions. Nobody wants to bloody answer them. It's Pavarotti's the easiest one to wear, but I feel like I have to take I have to put my big boy trousers on, and I have to take a big deep breath when I want to wear the other two. If you're asking us in preference of order, which one I prefer wearing, I would say third would be Kouros, second would be Pavarotti, and first would be Balenciaga. That answer is sorry. Kouros third.
Okay.
Then Pavarotti.
Yeah.
Then Balenciaga Pour Homme.
Okay.
That answer's liable to change at any point in the future. Balenciaga is just one of them fucking perfumes. It's like fucking hell. It's just like, it's like when I smelled Dior cologne last week when I got this in the post. It's like the first time I sprayed it on and smelled it, and I was just like, wow. I was like, that's beautiful. Like the citrus at the top. Oh God, it's so nice. The citrus at the top, like the mandarin. So it's not like an outrageously sharp citrus. It's quite round and sweet, and then it goes really well with the iris and the chocolate. Chocolate and iris is a really nice combination, I think. I've got that 70s FCM 415 has said Givenchy Gentleman from the 70s. I've got a bottle of the, I think it's the 80s version. Dino Baggio, if you can get Dino Baggio. It's a good player, Dino Baggio. If you can get a bottle of Balenciaga, I would pounce on it. Because they're not. Super Dago wears Balenciaga. He doesn't wear Balenciaga pour on. I don't think he's got it, but I don't want to speak for him. You can find the 50 mils, they're out there with Balenciaga pour on. The 30 mils, there's a couple on eBay from America. No, Rudy is saying, what are you doing?
I'm looking for your atomizers.
All right, sorry.
Don't stop, right?
I didn't know he owned Balenciaga pour on, Jack. I didn't know, and Rudy says that Tom Ford's doing ombre leather with iris, smooth, sharp edges rounded off. I'm not sure not sure how I feel about that. Tom Ford, if I'm honest, he shagged his brand. His brand's fucked. It's not what it was, is it? Really, let's be frank. Used to get excited whenever you saw like a new Tom Ford pop up, and then they started shorting out loads of them, and it was just like it just became like it's the law, really, isn't it? The more there is of something, the poorer the quality, or the less valuable it is. Zhao, the first time I tried Balenciaga Pour Homme was when I bought a 30 mil with about 20 mils left in it. This was about 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. And somebody sold us a bottle for fucking 30 quid. Right? And I got it. And the first time I sprayed it on and smelled it, it was again one of those moments. You know, every once in a while you get a moment where you buy a perfume. You've got a large collection, you know what I mean? You buy a perfume blind, or you smell a perfume for the first time and you just go, ah, and you're just like, oh fuck, that's amazing, and you've just got it, you just know that you love it. Like you can't get love at first smell, love at first sniff, as Persil would say. What did you found? What's that?
Rogue Perfumery.
No way.
Non-IFRA compliance.
Yeah.
Sample set.
Hello, Hub Zero.
I'm looking for your atomizers, and I don't remember where I had put them.
You don't remember where you put them? Well, try and find them, for God's sake.
Hang on, give me a moment.
I'm glad, Houdini. I'm glad you've got it, mate. I didn't know you had it. What we got? Yoshi asked me if I like Boss Number 1. I'm not sure if I like Boss Number 1 because I've never smelled Boss Number 1. I know the Parfumier have got it. They've also got Elements, so I'm thinking about getting one of those two the next time when I get my opium off them. They've got an opium for us. So I'm interested in. Hello, Sanson. How are you, Jonathan? Let's see, that's Jonathan. My sister has promised she will bomb me with my perfumes. No one in my family gives a flying duck about them. Need to try some Moussiers and wearable to make. I think they're overrated, if you want the truth. I think that the Rogue perfumeries are massively overrated.
Have you smelt Noir Peace?
Yes, but I can't remember what it's like.
Okay. What do you want to smell? What do you want me to send you?
I don't know what you got for us. Serge Lutens. I want the Serge Lutens that I haven't got.
Which ones?
Send some Musk Kublai Khan. Take us over and find out which ones you've got. He's going to decant stuff for us. Did you find your thingies? I assume that you have.
Yeah, I found them. I think.
Excellent.
Have you smelled Tuberose Criminal?
I don't like tuberose. Have you got Iris Silver Mist?
I do.
I'll have some of that. That's like Christmas. Rudy, it is a fancy new duck. I found it on the internet and I thought, oop, I'm having you. It's a mandarin duck.
Okay.
Prettiest duck in the world.
I don't think Musk Kublai Khan is as challenging as people perceive it to be.
I think it smells like straight up shit.
I don't get that at all, bro.
Oh God, honestly, mate, it stinks grunt.
You know what smells like shit is the night.
The night smells like poo. The night is a very, very tough one.
Whew.
Whew. What is that? What you screaming?
MKK.
Oh God in heaven. No.
It's me mum.
Oh no.
I'll have to call her back.
That's right.
Mom. Okay. I gotta mark these so I don't lose track. And I gotta do this now, sorry, but if I don't do it now, we're leaving at like 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. I've got so many other things to do. I'll never have time.
Yeah. That's all right. Do it on stream. We can just discuss them as you're talking about them. Which other Surgeons have you got?
They're mostly floral. So it's I got a la nuit. I got Tuberose Criminal. I've got Fleur d'Oranger. I've got the other iris. I'll
take the other iris, whichever one that is.
You won't like it. I know you won't. Right. I don't like it. It's not iris. It's narcissus.
All right. He's got a fucking bad habit of doing that, hasn't he, Sergi Tons? Like, he'll call something, I don't know, he'll call something vanilla and then it won't have vanilla in it. Like Cedra. He's got Cedra, right? And it's a massive tuberose perfume. Have you got Le Mer?
I don't.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know what else you've got that I would want. You've got loads of stuff I want. I just don't know what it is.
I'm going to send you some Le Lion.
Oh, God.
Should I send these to you unmarked?
No. Don't do that. Because I don't like it.
Why?
Because I'll just be like, how will I know what they are?
Well, I'll tell you.
How will you know what they are?
Them, and I'll record the corresponding numbers here, and we can discuss them in chat live.
No surprises.
I think that'd be way more interesting.
It doesn't sound like something I would enjoy. I'd be anxious. Okay, so we've got Lick Your Stream. Lick it. There's 104 people here. There are only 58 licks. There is plenty more to lick.
One for you.
Oh, one for me.
One for me. Iris Silver Mist. What else?
Houdini, not Houdini. Rudy is saying that a bottle of Diane Blonde came up. It's just an apricot perfume, mate. I don't particularly like it. I've got a bottle of it. It's not one of my favorites at all.
Tell us, you tried Ganymede recently.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Starts off well.
Yana on Sunday. Have you smelt Mitza? I gotta send Bobby Mitza.
No, I haven't.
Okay, I'll smell Mitza.
Thank you. Have you got any Cologne Blanche?
I don't. Oh, I might have a sample of it somewhere.
I'll take some Cologne Blanche if you would, please. I've got to be honest, Ganymede, I was not impressed with Ganymede. I thought it dried down very, very, very poorly. I think it smells nice in the top to the mid. Yes, Denby, it was you, mate. Me and Denby have stuck up he only lives 40 miles from us. He's a good lad.
Really? Is he closer to Newcastle? He's
not closer to Newcastle. No, I'm closer to Newcastle. But when the threat of pestilence is gone, me and Denby we shall meet up. But it's not in the dry down. It's very. It smells like a lot of other stuff, and it seems to fall apart from the dry down to the what's it called? From the mid to the dry down. Sorry. Scents and Smells, Jonathan. Sorry, I've just outed your name there. Scents and Smells. Your bottle of Ona water has arrived in Harrods. Nice. I can come to North. That's right. We speak the same language, me and Denby. He sold me a bottle. Do you know what he sold me a bottle of?
Who?
No, Denby. Do you know why I like Denby? I like Denby because he sold me a bottle of FOWL Agile, the vintage. Oh, I forgot to mention to him as well. Denby, I've got a bottle of Araby. I'm not that sort of attached to it. So if you want to work something out about that, there's Mitza. If you want to work something out about a lot, because you were saying about Araby, you were loving it, I think. No, but back to Ganymede, it didn't do anything for me in the dry down. It sort of dried down to like what felt like white noise. It had like it's almost sort of like it grated on us a little bit.
You know, I loved Dior Mitza, but after Le Lion, I don't look at Mitza the same anymore.
Really?
Mm.
Oh, Denby, was that not you? Who the hell was it?
Okay, what else?
I don't know. What else you got? What other of the? Did you get a Cologne Blanche sample?
I'll have to look for it. I don't have a bottle. I have a sample somewhere stashed amongst millions of other samples.
Denby, it wasn't you. Sorry, mate. But Denby, you should definitely. The invite's still there, mate. You should definitely come north. I'll be game for that. Sorry, what were you saying there? You're looking for? People sending this stuff left, right, and centre. Where's he gone?
I'm right here.
Oh shit! The bed. There you are. Sorry, I can't see. Does anybody know if the vintage Kenzo Pour Homme is good? The Kenzo Pour Homme, the vintage one that's shaped like a samurai sword. Like it's got that sort of bend in it, and it's got like a sort of a leathery strap around it. If that's any good, because I've got the chance of one of them, and I'm thinking about it, to be honest with you.
That's a designer fragrance. I thought it was quite good. I remember there being a fresh rose in there.
Oh, well, there's a vintage version sitting waiting for us somewhere that I'm considering. It's an acquired taste. I owned it years ago. Yeah. Denby saying that Quentin Biche will produce a true masterpiece in his lifetime. I see potential in him. He just needs the right brief creative direction. Yeah. I'll tell you who I think is going to create something big is that Julian Raskinet. Raskinet. He did Russian Tea by
he also did Lose the Moon.
That's right. That's definitely not his masterpiece, but that I liked it. Nobody else did. Yeah, you can too. Yeah, absolutely love Ganymede. It's a compliment monster. I can see how Ganymede would be a compliment monster. It's there's There are some decent perfumers coming out, in like a sea of dross. There are some decent. I don't think Rascanet did Royal Oud for Creed. I think that was Pierre Bourdon. Oh, and underneath he says Bourdon's protege. That's interesting.
You were saying, you had messaged me the other day saying Bourdon had a website where you can communicate with him.
Yes, and it's on his Fragrantica profile, and it's not up.
And it's not what?
You can't. Well, if you click on it, it's not there. If you go on Fragrantica and you click under Pierre Bourdon, it'll take you to his like page of where all the perfumes he's done. He's got a link on Fragrantica. He's got a link to a website to get in touch with Pierre Bourdon, and when you click the link, the link is broken.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, Rascanet is Bourdon's only protege, apparently. Well, that's funny because Bourdon was Edouard Rudnitska's only protege. Fragrantica is starting to proper blow. It's becoming a bit shit. They need an app. There needs to be a fragrance app. Like if somebody wanted to stick some money into a fragrance app, it would go down a treat. I would actually. It's something that is. It's something I would pay for personally. Something that you could actually keep track of what you wore for more than 6 months. The rest of your mother to get in touch with Bourdon after all. Rich Mitch, that's right. I imagine because if you could do what you did with Anton Lee, if you could do that with Pierre Bourdon, that would be.
I'd be all over that.
Yeah, I'd be all over that. Yeah, I'd be all over that. Like, what are you putting in now?
Antoine Lee.
Antoine Lee.
This is the new one you haven't smelled yet.
Oh yes. I don't know. So has anybody else smelled Eau Masculine? Because I got it when I was younger. And I went through like a 30ml bottle. And I've just recently got a 50ml bottle. And it's very bergamoty. It's very bergamoty.
Wait. Sense and Smell says Rascanet followed him on IG and confirmed to me that he did Royal Oud or Bourdon did, which can you clarify?
That Rascanet did Royal Oud.
And he's a student of Bourdon, is he not?
Yeah, and Bourdon did French Lover. So it would make a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. The links are there, aren't they?
Interesting.
Oh, very interesting. Oh my god. Oh.
I do not have Nuit de Bakelite.
Nuit de Bakelite. Isn't Bakelite like a type of plastic?
That's what I know it for. Like caps are made from that material.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like anti. Ooh.
Yes, Houdini, I agree. Don't let that Amber Extreme become your signature, or it'll just make him one-dimensional. People will know him for that.
Yeah.
He needs to expand his resume.
Yeah.
I agree. Quentin is talented, but again, the same thing. Very they're like mass appealing niche perfumes of a higher quality, but they're also simplified. I'd like to see him create something, go out of his comfort zone. Maybe I should take my own advice too and get out of my comfort zone. It's always easier to judge somebody else, isn't it?
Yeah. It is much easier to judge someone else than it is to. Well, the thing is that it's because it's like quite hard to judge yourself. It's just one of those things, and it's making judgments about things is because with perfume, it's fun to do it with perfumes because then it's just fun, isn't it? But it depends how attached you are to your judgments about things.
Yeah, your biases.
Yeah, like
And where did
your
your biases come from? How did you form your biases?
experience.
Right? But have you experienced everything?
No, but you've only. I mean, to be fair, you have got to go off like what you've got to you have got to like go off your own like experience because that's all you know in life, isn't it?
You know, I got something on my hands that smells like fish.
Oh no, where have you been?
Decanting fragrance.
Decanting fish, decanting fishy fragrances.
When are you going to be ordering from Le Parfumier next?
Opium Port Hom and possibly Boss Number One bottle. Boss. Fuck me, Hugo Boss Number One.
In the next week or so?
Probably, yeah. I might do a no by July.
Come on.
Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think I could manage it? Just buy
I think it is a very good idea to test yourself.
But
I think you can do it. Hopefully you won't find some other distractions and forget about fragrance in the meantime.
no. I'll try not to. I will try not to. But keep us on track. I don't think I will. I don't think I will find like new distractions. I love me fragrances. So,
has Olivier Creed ever actually created a fragrance?
Not to my knowledge, no. Not to my knowledge, no. Wrote me on us doing the latest Polo fragrance. Oh no. What's the latest Polo fragrance? Like, what is it? Is it the cologne one? Did you see the release the cologne one?
I heard about a new Polo fragrance, like an homage to the original.
Yeah, that's the cologne version that they've released. But it'll be gimmicky. That just release it in its original form, for God's sake. What are you looking forward to smelling at Le Parfumier? Are we going to draw up a list of things that you should buy? Fragrance Journey. How are you?
What's up, Robert? How's it going? Is that Robert or Junior?
could be Future Journey.
Journey, yeah, Future Journey join us, and I was kind of confused.
Future Journey's out making his way in the world. Young Journey. I think we should draw up a list of things for you to smell at the Parfumier. If anybody's got any ideas. No,
have you smelled Nouveau Monde from Louis Vuitton?
Never heard of, from who?
Louis Vuitton.
No. You could send us some more. You could send us some more. We should send. You could send us some more Nuit de Feu and some more Hortus Sanitatis if you like.
You want backup decants now? Is that right?
That's right.
Get the fuck out of here. Backup decants. I'm gonna start charging you like a crack dealer. I'm gonna get you hooked, and then I'm gonna start charging you.
That's right.
Look at this guy, eh? Okay, hang on.
It's a great idea.
I think you're gonna like Nouveau Monde.
Go on then. Oh dear. I've just added Nouveau Monde. Absolutely fantastic.
Who's saying?
Simpson Smells. Lanoe Delorme just dropped another flanker. So it's a flanker of a flanker.
Fucking disgrace, isn't it? They're really milking that cow.
Oh, it's a dead meme now. Surely it's been so long. Even I mean, I'd say this, touch wood, right? I say this. Even the Aventus like thing is starting to calm down now. I mean, it's been 10 fucking years, but right, I say this. Oh, hello, that was me. It's no, it's been I'm over it. It's a dead meme. Oh, thank God. Jeremy Hines is here so we can take care of the chat.
The cow is already dry.
The cow has been dried out. Hello, everyone. Jeremiah Hines, please take care of the chat. Lick the stream. Also lick the stream. Give the stream big licks. Ooh, 69 licks.
Lick the stream.
An auspicious number.
You know what I realized today? As I was talking, as I was dialing your number, I noticed you had 666 in sequence. And I was like, ugh. Rich.
That's right.
How do you feel about that?
Absolutely fucking love it. It's one of the reasons I've held on to this number for so long.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there something?
Every time I give my number out and I say 666, I just look at people in the eye like that, and like they're like they wait for us to finish the number, and I just like leave it I leave it just an extra second longer than I normally would. You say everybody notices it. It's just one of those things. I'm an evil duck. It's Reeds. Caboose is here. I wonder if Caboose is going to say hello to everybody in the chat again.
Caboose was here earlier.
Yeah, I know. But there was less people for him to say hello to. Now he's got like 108 people to say hello to. What was I going to say? I don't know. Rich needs 666 bottles of Balenciaga pour on. I'd be all right with that. I'd be all right with that. I'm up to where I counted the other day. I didn't actually count my fragrances because I'm not doing that. But I was on Fragrantica and I noticed, and I keep like a pretty tight rein on my Fragrantica thing. I update it like regularly. And I've got 239 separate fragrances now, not including backup bottles. So I'm getting towards 250. So I don't know if I'll do anything for that. But yeah, that's about where I'm at. I might get some new storage.
What kind?
Oh, I don't know. I would get another wooden storage solution. It's the best one. It's the best way because you can keep things. It wouldn't like a bureau, but a bigger one. Because you can keep things dark. It's wooden, so it's breathable. It's the look nicer. I like wooden furniture, so, and they're sturdy if you get a proper one. I'd probably get a vintage. A vintage bureau.
A vintage what?
A vintage bureau. You know what a bureau is?
No.
It's a place where you're supposed to keep your papers and stuff like that. And it's like a wooden like unit with like a little desk in it. Like basically where I keep my fragrances. It's one of those. I just need a bigger one. That's all.
Fragrances.
Yeah. Or I need to get rid of some. But at the minute, to be honest with you, there's not many fragrances I want to get rid of. Oh, did I tell you? One of my mates has got coronavirus.
Right.
Yeah, he got pinged by the test and trace app, and then like he woke up this morning with a headache and a cough, and he got a proper test through the post. And when he took the test, they were like, "Oh, you've got coronavirus. You've got to isolate for 10 days in the house." And he's like, "For fuck's sake!" So he's locked in the spare bedroom. His wife won't let him out, which is fair shout because he's infested.
One of my workmates lost his mother 2 weeks ago.
Oh no!
And this week he lost his sister.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. So he was in the locker room in the middle of the day, and I went in there. I heard that his sister had just passed away. And he was weeping, and I just hugged him, and he broke down. Like, he just, like, even more came out of him. You know, he had a little episode.
Yeah, well, it's liable to happen.
I felt his pain, you know, it's just awful.
Yeah. Is that did they both die of the virus?
That's right. He's from Colombia. They were both in Colombia. So I feel like my meat saw is leaking. Look at this. Do you see that? Look at that. Look at that.
Two things.
Did you see that?
Jesus Christ.
Look at here comes another drop. Do you see that?
Yes, I do. You've been sold some shite. Take it back. Demand vintage. Fucking look at that. Look at the state of that.
That's what my coppers do. Did you see that? Fucking hell.
That is awful.
I can find a cap to this. Rich Mitch, what have you done to me?
I've ruined you. Sorry about it. I've left a trail of wake on my destruction. It's at 666. It's a warning.
Zhao, you've got a dirty mind, Zhao. But I like where it's going. You know what, Rich? You're done. You're done.
Am I done?
I'm done with you. I've got a few left that I've promised some people some samples.
I was going to say, could you send us what was it called? What was it called? It was one of the girl-ons. Was it it wasn't Spiritus Double Vanille, it was the Tonka one.
Tonka Imperial?
That's the one.
I might have an official sample somewhere.
Oh, nice.
I will try and send it to you.
If you've got any other official samples of stuff like that, let us know. Or will you send them?
Look what I found. Gris Clair.
Gris Clair.
I've never tried this either.
You're going to try it now?
I just realized I had a sample. And I have got Amity's Home. I think that's like a 10 miller.
A 10 miller?
It's crazy what you find when you go through your shit.
It is crazy what you find when you go through your shit.
You want Tonka Imperial, right?
Please. If you can, if you will. Give the stream a lick. If you haven't already licked the stream, lick the stream. Give big licks. Looking forward to the Germany versus England match. Looking forward to it isn't exactly how I'd put it, but it is coming. I always get nervous when it's like, I always get nervous when the knockout rounds come. Wouldn't be surprised if the Germans beat me. I'm not expecting a good game because Gareth Southgate's just the worst manager. He's so negative. Shite-hole. Not to worry. Not to worry. It's only football.
Chris, look.
What have you found?
All Guerlain samples.
Oh, yes, I'll have all of them. Thank you. One of each, if you will. Just throw them in.
Eau de lingerie.
Eau de lingerie.
L'heure de nuit. Queer Intense.
Got that.
French Kiss. Le plus beau jour de ma vie. Gourmand Coquine.
Heard of it.
L'heure de nuit. Eau de lit. Oh,
Eau de
Lame
lit.
Heroes. Coriolan. You want that?
Oh, yeah, go on then. Yes, I'd like to compare it. That would be interesting. Catherine's here.
She's been here for a while.
Has she? Oh.
Oh, which Catherine?
Catherine from Le Parfumier.
Oh, okay. Hi, Catherine.
We're coming to see you on Sunday. I'm not. Eugene is. Don't forget to take your charger.
That's right. I hope they have Wi-Fi. Do they have Catherine? Do you guys have Wi-Fi?
Yes, we need it for the stream from the shop. What sort of time are you going to stream?
So Sunday, I'm guessing we'll be there around 11 till 2.
Okay. That's cool.
That's Daniel's coming with me, and he wrote up the agenda, or our whole
The man with a plan.
Everything's already planned to the minute.
Exactly. Brilliant.
What time we're going to get there, what time we're going to check in, what time we're going to etiquette, what time we're going to H, what time we'll have dinner, what time we'll have drinks. I was like, I've never seen such organization.
It's a beautiful thing. Well done, Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. Perfect. God, if I was that organized, I could rule the world. But
yes.
Yeah. And it says 11. He wrote 11 to 3, but I don't want to get home at like midnight on Sunday night. So
no,
11 to 2 is more than enough.
Yeah.
It's like a 6-hour drive home.
Oof.
Right.
You like a long drive though, don't you?
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind at all.
Yeah. That's nice.
What's that? 11 a.m. Depends what time, what part of Europe you're in. Jana's in Norway, I believe, right? Or Denmark.
11 a.m. Well, England is 5 hours behind you at all times. 5 hours in front of you at all times. So 11 is going to be 4 o'clock. Yeah. Which should be perfect.
You know what I've got here?
Go on.
I've got, and I believe these are the Guerlain 4 Seasons.
I don't know what they are.
Look them up. Guerlain 4 Season samples.
Okay.
And these are very limited, very exclusive.
Are you willing to part with them? Have you bought them?
No. They're $25,000 a bottle.
Oh, right. Well, quite.
They're very decorated.
Oh. So Norway is an hour ahead of me. So it'll be 5 o'clock in Norway then. $25,000 a bottle's a bit steep, right? We had all 4 desert gems today. Who did? I have got one of the desert gems, and it is promise. That's promise really nice. It's nuclear. Promise is so strong. It's a 2-day one. It's a 2-day one, like.
Have you smelt Lupin?
Sorry?
Have you smelt Lupin?
I've got Voyou Lupin, but I haven't got the other one. I haven't got Dandy.
I think this is it. Yeah, darker juice, purple juice. I can send this too.
Please. Everything is appreciated. I was going to ask Catherine if she had something there, and it's just totally.
Have you smelled Angelique Noir?
Nope. Catherine, from the Parfumier, what are the chances of you getting a bottle of vintage Derby? A Derby. Because I'm properly on the lookout for that at the minute. Derby's a big one for me.
Yeah, I've got Tonka Imperial here.
Thank you very much. Yay.
I don't think Derby was ever available in such
quantity.
Yeah, in mass consumption. I don't think that it was something that you were able to find in a department store.
Yeah.
Maybe just in the boutiques or Guerlain counters, but
I'm dying for a bottle. I'd absolutely love it. I would absolutely love it. That's yeah.
Okay, what else?
I don't know. What else? What else you got? Please, no more Lalabos.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying them.
Oh God, I tried the patchouli one again, and it's just.
Did you wear it? Wear it.
Oh,
don't be like that.
Oh, hey.
Turn your biases off and wear it without judgment. Did you fart? They're accused. I feel like I'm being accused of farting. No, I didn't fart.
I didn't fart.
I didn't fart. It was probably this box here. I closed the lid.
Yeah. You mean closing your box?
Close the box.
Your box farted.
Lick the stream. Don't be shy. Lick the stream.
Give the stream a lick. It's like, well, if you lick the stream, right, what'll happen is it'll be like that tasty wallpaper in Willy Wonka. If you lick the stream, you will enjoy the taste.
Lick the stream.
Remember that.
If you can't lick the stream, what else in life can you lick? Like, this is the easiest thing to lick. Doesn't get any more.
Lick the stream. Licking the stream will make you lick yourself. You will lick yourself more if you lick the stream.
Ramsey's buying a ticket to Le Parfumier. Yay! Come on Sunday. Ashfaq, do you like Santal 33?
Oh, it's so nasty.
Will Gourmand Cocaine be restocked? I can't imagine it's discontinued. I don't know where these rumors start.
Terrible rumors. Calamity Chris, if you would send us some vintage, if you would send me some vintage Derby, I would appreciate that greatly.
Have you tried vintage Derby?
I have tried vintage Derby. I had a mini of it. What are you laughing at?
Ashfaq.
God no.
God no.
She's pretty intense. What Swiss states? Steven, somebody called Steven.
I wonder what perfumes Ashfaq likes from the Western world that are accessible to us. So what do you think I should smell? What should I smell when I get to Le Parfumier? You were talking about
Smalt Eau Pour Homme.
Yes, Smalto.
You have to smell Smalt Eau Pour Homme. That's another one of my favorite fragrances. I've got a good 500 mils of that as well. I absolutely love that stuff. It's one of the best winter autumn perfumes that there is. It's absolutely glorious. It's just a shame I can't wear it in the summer.
Why?
Oh, it's too smoky, too mossy, too smoky, too leathery. It's a green, smoky leather perfume, and it's very masculine. I think you'd really like it, actually.
Ramsey, bring the 21-month-old.
Hang on, hold me back. I would have 8 frags in the car, just waiting to find me one of those.
We'll subject them to perfumes early and become part of the club.
Jack Dean, I've already got 3 of the exclusives. If you could send us some boy, I would appreciate that. Is it boy the leather one?
No, boy is Critter.
It's a lavender.
Yeah, lavender, lemon, sandalwood.
Yeah.
Fougere.
Yeah. I thought I wanted a vintage Derby Fridges, but we asked.
Yes, Tara. Yes.
The Hangover. Outrageous. Kid did we see as a leather. Got it. Catherine, are you still in the chat? Jonathan, was it Jonathan or Aram? One of them was asking how much that litre of Paco Rabanne Pour Homme you've got will be. We've got a litre of vintage Paco Rabanne Pour Homme. You'll get to see all those lush bottles that they've got, you know, the big glass ones. You get your picture taken with the big bottle of Koros.
Maybe I'll try and sneak it out and send it over to you.
That's right. You like put it in like an envelope or something so nobody knows what it is. It's
Which is the Rogue that gets a lot of hype?
What, the Rogue?
Yeah.
There's a few of them. There's Chypre Siam, there's Mousse Illumini, there's what are the other ones called? There's another one that gets loads of hype, and I've got it, and I can't remember what it's called.
Tabak Vert, I've got. I don't know, man. What? Dervish.
If you're willing to part with Tabak Vert, I wouldn't mind smelling.
Not until I try it. I want to try these. I've got Mousse Illumine.
Yeah, says Rich text me. I'm trouble saying the chat. No problem, Jonathan. I'll ask. I'll tell you. We go for Hillary's stream tonight. We got some stuff ready for Hillary. Hillary's gonna stream.
What time's Hillary's stream at?
It'll be like 3 hours time, I think.
What's the stream about? Do they have a topic?
Probably, but I don't know what it is. I'll be asleep as well, which is a shame because I like Hillary's streams. I feel sad now. I'll be asleep.
It's very soapy and green.
Yeah, I think they're all like that. Which one you trying?
Mousse. It's very thick.
Oh, it's very. There's another one. What is Dervish? Dervish is the other one as well that people like. It's an amber. You like that?
Yeah.
I thought it was overrated, if I'm honest. It's 2 hours time. Sorry, I'm out shopping. We're sold out of the 1,000 ml. I'm out shopping. Catherine's out shopping. She's listening while she's out. She's got the headphones in. Just sold out of the 1,000 ml of Paco Rabanne.
It's very floral and balmy. Very soapy. I feel like there's an amber in the base of this.
Yes, he uses it. He uses it. An amber. I don't think he's very good at blending, personally.
I don't think it's too bad. I mean, just off of a paper strip.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I just don't think that it's not what you used to call, like you used to go on about fine French perfumery.
Right.
It's not fine French perfumery, but I mean, it's probably better than anything I'll ever knock up. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I say it's probably better than anything I'll knock up. It is better than anything I'll ever knock up. But
it's a little bit high pitched.
To me, it's just none of them sit right. None of them like sit there, and I think like I can imagine myself actually wearing this in public.
You know what it reminds me of?
Go on.
Balenciaga Pour Homme.
Shut up. Don't be like that.
I don't think it's too bad.
Try the Dervish. Dervish is much more akin to Balenciaga Pour Homme. It's like an amber. Oh. Fucking hip. What are you doing now?
Trying Dervish, following orders.
Yes, that's right, following orders.
Stefan says mousse is too high pitched. I agree. There's a very high screechy pitch to it.
What do you think it is?
Something metallic and soapy.
A bit like Platinum Mega East.
No. Could be a geranium.
I think he threw the kitchen sink at them. I think there's a lot of notes in them. Excuse me. Do you have Viennetta over there?
Do I have what?
Viennetta. It's a dessert.
This is leathery, spicy, ambery, smoky.
I got big amber from it.
There's something in here I don't like.
I think it's too
like a dry, woody amber leather. No, I like the other one better. The other one smells more natural.
Yeah. The Mousse Illumini.
I think it feels like there's some cinnamon in here.
I'd be surprised if we used real cinnamon because it would burn through your skin.
Like it feels like an oriental, a dry, woody oriental.
Yeah, it is. It's meant to be an oriental, yeah. Like an amber.
Right, an amber, spicy amber. What's his training in perfumery? Do you know?
He hasn't got any self-taught. I think it shows.
I mean, if that's true, these are really good for that description, but
yeah,
I mean, it's a lot better than anything I'd be able to pull off.
Yeah, that's what I used to. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I think.
It's very thick too.
Gunmetal. Hello. Yes, Gunmetal. We are going to Le Parfumier on Sunday. Oh. They have one with jasmine and civet. And vanilla.
This is very balmy, almost pastel-y.
Which one are you trying?
The mousse.
The mousse.
But there's some green note, like green soap. Almost like Paco Rabanne Pour Homme. Do you get that at all?
Ooh. Do I get that? I understand what you're saying, yes. I'd never thought of it myself. Yes, I do get what you're saying. It's not as much, but I do know what you're saying.
Are these supposed to be all naturals? Because in the Derviche, there's I feel like there's some aroma chemicals coming out here that are not pleasing to me.
I don't think that they're all natural. I don't think he claims all natural. I just think that he claims to use like I don't think they're all natural. No, I'd then be saying that they're not. I don't think they are. I think he just uses like higher doses than what he's allowed to. Like IFRA.
I like the mousse. I like the mousse much better than the Derviche.
Yeah. Try the Sheep Siam.
Let me put these back so I don't lose the. I don't have Sheep Siam.
Oh. I wanted to try that Tobacco Vert. I must admit, it's like the only one I didn't get. Which is a bit of a kick in the boobs. I got mine. I got mine from a. I got mine from a place in
Sheep Siam is in the box. Hang on.
All right.
Hang on.
Well, hang on. But I got mine from a place in Spain. I can't remember what it is about.
So tell us, what's the story behind this brand?
He was a chef, a master chef, and I think he just got sick of the decline in. I think he got sick and about the decline in quality of the ingredients, and decided to make his own and just make them how he wanted. I don't think he goes overboard. I don't think he goes overboard with how much he uses. He just uses a bit more than most people, and I think he makes perfumes what he considers like the old-fashioned way. You'd think I would love them, especially with the fact he uses like real oat moss and like higher doses than what he's supposed to. But it's just not. I don't connect with them at all. Unfortunately.
I don't think they're bad.
No, I don't think they're bad. I just don't think that they're blended very well. That's all. I don't need to choose to see Oriental comes from white supremacy, Europe centrism, exploitation. We should use Armland McCulloch instead. Oh, fuck off. I can't be bothered. I'll call it an Oriental if I fucking want to.
What's that? What's all that muttering about?
Yeah, free to use the term. I just wanted to bring it up to say it. Sorry, Gunmetal. I just think Orientals. I never have ever called anyone an Oriental in my life. I've only ever used the term Oriental in cooking and perfume. And even then, I mean, they usually just hit ambers. Because that's basically do you think an Oriental perfume is just an amber?
That would be putting it inside of a box. It doesn't have to be. But I think amber is like one of the main components of Oriental. Amber, vanilla, benzoin, patchouli, dry woods, leather, spices. But I don't think, you know, I don't think you necessarily have to have everything in there to qualify for you know, for that genre.
Yeah.
Like it's art. If perfume is art, let the perfumer be creative and hopefully come up with something new instead of repeating the same old things.
Yeah.
What am I looking for? Chypre Siam. Okay, let's give Chypre Siam a whirl.
Let's give it a whirl.
I feel so disjointed here.
Can you describe a perfume as Occidental? Isn't Occidental meant to be like orange or like ginger or red? Oh, what we got?
You know,
What are you
like
thinking?
I don't mean to be. I'm reading Gunmetal's comments, and I don't. And I get you. Hang on. I have been called an Oriental in a nasty way. The hurt and abuse is real for some of us. Anyways, everyone is free to use the term, but I just want to bring it up. It's real for some of us. And I think, and I get that. I totally understand and I feel you and I have sympathy and compassion. But I also feel that the majority of the people using the term when describing perfumes don't in any way necessarily relate the two. And I'm just saying this, you know, as a friend, if this is something that affects you, there's a lesson to be learned here. And, you know, I would sit in those feelings and don't let what other people say or do affect you. I know it's a lot easier for me to say from the other side of the fence, but triggers are a good way of learning about yourself and bringing things up. You know, it's a good way to heal old wounds. They don't need to forever haunt you, is what I'm trying to say. Ooh, Chypre Siam.
Do you know I've completely and utterly got the definition of Occidental wrong. I thought it meant like red, like oxygenated, like rust. You know what I mean? Like that's what I for some reason I thought it meant like rusted and went like it turning red, like something turning red or like orange or ginger. I've completely dropped a bollock there. But yes, it means Western. A strange thing to fucking say. So what do you think of Chypre Siam?
Well, I mean, it's a classic Chypre structure. I mean, this to me feels like
Sultan is right. That's exactly.
you know, I'm getting the moss, the leather, the peach, the smoke, the spices.
Do you feel like it's a clone?
And something comes to mind right away.
Go on.
You know, I definitely like this style of perfume. Yeah, any guesses? Any guesses as what comes to mind?
Me too.
Right.
That's why I said, do you think it's a clone?
Do I think? Oh, I didn't hear you. Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going to call Diaghilev a clone, this is very much inspired by. It's almost like he was honing his skills and saying, let's practice on Mitsuko.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling with that one, right? I get the feeling with that one is that he loved Mitsuko and that he thought and built up in his mind, and that's the perfume he's worked the hardest on and worked the longest on. And that was going to be like, it was his baby, and that's the one he wanted to really zoom in on. And I think it shows. So I think that's just like where I'm at. It's yeah, I think that's the one that he'd worked on for years. Like that was the first one that he wanted to make. I think he wanted to make a big shooter. And I think that's the one he's put the most effort in, the most time. What do you think of the lime note?
I don't necessarily get lime.
Yeah, it's a big
Is it a big thing in here?
Apparently, yes.
I don't know if it's just, obviously it's stirring up emotions of Mitsuko within me, and I feel like I'm getting things that I would get in Mitsuko, like cinnamon, like jasmine, leather, peach, green, very sparkling moss. Almost like I don't say this like critically, but like a shoe polish leather. I think it's well done.
Do you?
Yeah.
Are you getting civet?
I'm not getting anything animalic from it, no. Not right now.
Can't remember if I got civet from it.
I get much more bergamot than any kind of lime.
Bergamot rather than lime. I think it's a different kind of lime to what like your usual like lime that you're used to in perfume is.
Houdini, is he not a fan of Rogue?
I'm not. My problem with Rogue shitty old Sheeper and Fougere formulas are 10 a penny. Polishing them is the key. The fact that he used non-ifrac and black in the marketing is lame as fuck. Kaffir lime.
Like if you want an alternative to Mitsuko or Diaghilev,
Get it.
like what's the price point on these compared to Mitsuko?
They're pretty expensive, to be fair. I'll have a look. Rogue. I once spoke to him on Etsy. They seem quite sound.
It smells decent.
I don't think
could change on skin. I don't know. This is just off a strip.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think that his. I don't necessarily think that his ingredients are up to much either.
They don't smell like vintage.
Yeah.
They do smell thick. There's a thickness, there's depth, there's substance to them.
I just think that they're fucking average, if you want the truth. I just don't think they're worth the extra. I'm on his website now, so I'm going to browse fragrances. We'll find out what it says they're worth. Right, so Shipra Siam, right, for 30 ml, it's $85, and for 75 ml, it's $156. Tuberose and Moss, Tobacco Vert, Mousse Illuminae, Jasmine Antique.
Houdini.
Or I mean, stupid.
Also, I mean, for people that like heavy fragrances with a lot of oomph to them, I mean, this is what you're gonna get, and they want to know that.
Yeah.
Thick doesn't necessarily mean it's my thing. I love transparent, weightless, very airy, whimsical perfumes. That's my love. Because I'm able to smell them all day long. I know people want thick perfumes because they're easier to smell. They last longer for them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh dear. What else have we got? So are people going to be tuning in on Sunday? Or like the people aware?
Well, I don't know. I made a story on Instagram. I don't know where else to share it or do. If people want to come, they'll come. You know, I'm not going to.
No, I mean, do people want to see the stream like when you're there?
What's that?
Like are people like ready for like Sunday to like view the stream? I don't know if people will turn up.
I'm hoping they're going to let us stream from Etiquette and H Parfums. That's what I'd like. I know Catherine's going to let us, but I want to be able to stream from the other places, or at least do, if not live, do like a recorded video.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of things in there I've never smelt before.
Etiquette was the place that I found the bottle of Nombre Noir. The bottle that was 2,700 for 15 milliliters.
Whoa!
It was in Etiquette.
Really?
And it was boxed. It was boxed and sealed. Yes. So that's the thinking. If you find it, if you can get it, it's a floral. So it might be something you're more interested in.
So what's happening Sunday is we're going. A few of us are going to Montreal or Laval, Quebec, and we're going to visit Le Parfumier, which is known as, not necessarily defined as vintage perfume, but they carry lots of it. So we'll be doing a live stream from there. We had them on live a few weeks back. It turned out to be quite popular, so we're going to head out that way, spend a couple days in Montreal, stream from Le Parfumier, hopefully a couple other places. So if you're around, tune in. If not, you can always watch the recorded video.
That's right.
If you want to join us, you're welcome. If you're going to be in the area, please do.
I want to.
Oh, where we go? Here we go. Sultan of Scent. Do you remember Sultan of Scent?
I do.
He's another. I think this is the other OG.
He is a very OG. Yes, he goes back a long time, Ashkan, isn't he?
Croatia versus Spain. Croatia. 2-0. That's my poker face. That's my poker face.
That's right, Ashkan. Fucking golden era of Fragcom, wasn't it?
I'm joining this stream. Rudy, are you coming to Montreal? Because I've seen you mention it a few times.
Imagine.
I don't know if he's like joking or what he's implying here.
Excuse me, sorry. I think he means that. I think he means that he's going to be. I think he means that he's going to be watching it.
Right. I could never get into soccer. I think that's the mentality of a lot of North Americans. For some reason, it's never caught on here. It caught on briefly the States held the World Cup. They hosted one year, and
1994.
yeah, and then for a few years it built up some steam, but it never really captured the way they had hoped. In Canada, basketball was never really big until the Raptors and Vancouver Grizzlies entered the NBA, and then again the same thing. It kind of built steam, but never really held. Even after the Raptors won a championship, I don't know. It's just like they can't look past hockey. Like hockey and religion, it's kind of the same thing here in Canada. And now with Montreal going into the Stanley Cup, it's going to be absolutely nuts.
Outrageous. Hockey's just not even on the radar in this country.
Yes, this would be interesting, Houdini.
I should stream you a night out on the piss. That's right.
Yeah, great idea. I'm not sure about the other two guys. I think Daniel has a girlfriend. I'm not sure about the other guy, Lee. I don't know if he's in a relationship. I don't know what kind of night it's going to be. I'm open for
wild,
for enjoying myself.
You're hoping for, Are you really expecting that? Are you expecting that, Oh, what's going on? My Streamlabs is talking to us.
Yeah, I'm sure Rogue is better on skin. Absolutely. You got to test them, skin. Paper is just a reference, really. Give you an idea of what to expect.
That's right. Oh, my goodness me. I'm falling asleep.
No, don't do it.
Well, don't fall asleep.
Should I bring some panty droppers to Montreal?
No.
No?
No. Wear something abstract and weird. Wear Rien.
Oh, fuck. It's so heavy.
So take your vintage girl on.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to wear. Maybe I'll just go with nothing and wear vintage all weekend.
Whoa. You can't go nude.
I remember wearing Rien to the gym.
God almighty.
Yeah, because the bros there, all they want to wear, they were wearing polo red and Versace Eros. And I said, I'm going to show them. And I brought Rien. I'm like, all right, motherfuckers, you guys want to play? Are you so sick of smelling their fragrances?
Yeah.
I was like, what's one of the loudest perfumes I have? And Rien literally, when he created that, the whole idea behind Rien was Rien means nothing. So he made it, Antoine Lee made it so loud. So when somebody asks you, what are you wearing? And the guy says Rien, it literally means I'm wearing nothing, which is a contradiction, right?
Yeah, I thought it was based on the song.
What song?
Je ne regrette rien. Je ne regrette rien. Oh, no.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll send you a link to the song. It's by Edith Piaf. I promise never to sing again. You'll know the song as soon as you hear it. I'm not playing it on the stream because you get a copyright strike. Excuse me. Oh.
No more singing.
No more singing, sorry. So are you planning on buying something when you go? They're not just going to turn up and be like, oh, that smells nice, bye.
Well, I'm not against it. I mean, if something shows up that I'm interested, of course, considering that we'll probably go to 3, 4, or 5 perfume shops, I think it's only customary that we purchase something in every shop. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea.
It's nice to go home with a souvenir or 5.
5, 10.
Right.
2 in every shop.
There you go.
Everyone. Don't forget your bank card. Don't forget your phone charger. Definitely don't forget your phone charger. You put
so many things I need to remember, but I want to pack very light.
Daniel will keep you sorted. Daniel's got his head screwed on. He'll keep you going.
I haven't seen him here. Is he here today?
I don't know. He might be lurking. He might be lurking to see what you what's happening as far as you forgetting things, so he knows what to remind you of. But Eugene's threatening to forget his charger. Eugene's like, he's gonna forget this. He's gonna forget that. He'll do your packing for you.
Rudy's having a huge sale on Facebook, and everything is selling like hotcakes. What are you selling, Rudy? And why? Tell us what and why. What is being called?
Yes. What is he selling? I'm having a free-for-all sale on Facebook, and everything is selling like hotcakes. 6-year-old woman has been on a showing up now, and that's entertainment. I'm not sure I like the sound of that. My garbage designer panty droppers. I just gave mine away. Felt great. I gave them to a mate. Bless him. What's a hot cake? Jeremy Hines has never eaten a hot cake. Whoa.
What's a hot cake?
What's a hot cake? Well,
it's not like
a cake of above average temperature.
Like a
pancake. That's a hot cake. Pancakes aren't cakes, surely. Pancakes like saying Jaffa cakes or biscuits. Are Jaffa cakes biscuits or cakes? You didn't answer my question before. Have you got Viennetta in America or like North America?
What's that?
Because you haven't. It's Viennetta.
What is that?
It's like a dessert. I'll put the word in the chat. Viennetta's lovely. It's sort of like ice cream with like dark chocolate.
Ice cream with dark chocolate, like a sauce, a syrup?
No, like solid. Vienna. There's only one N. Vienna. It's not Nutella. And perfume would you wear to a soccer game? Vienna is gorgeous. Answer the game. We had it. We lost it. It's coming back. It's an ice cream cake. It's not an ice cream cake. It's not really a cake. It hasn't got cake in it. Answered the Viennetta question. We had it. We lost it. It's coming back. I hope you get it back, Catherine, because you're worth it. Well, it's absolutely gorgeous stuff. I had a mint one today. It was mint ice cream. And it had like some cream on it. And then it had like the dark chocolate in the middle. Oh, it was absolutely sensational. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Peanut butter, chocolate. That's what I usually go for. Like, I like chunks, like peanut butter chunks inside of chocolate. How about you? You know what else I like is mint chip.
Mint chocolate. I like mint chip. Yeah, I like mint
chocolate. It reminds me of, it's just like a fun ice cream, and it reminds me of youth, of childhood.
Yes, Catherine misses that hidden crunch. We all miss the hidden crunch.
What would you wear?
Hidden crunch.
What would you wear to a soccer game? Like, would your perfume choice change if you were going to a soccer game? Like, would that matter to you?
I probably wouldn't wear something outrageous. I probably wouldn't wear a white floral.
I'd wear number 5.
No, you'd get
You'd get what?
You'd get hooliganed.
I've never been to a soccer game, so I don't know what to expect. What would happen at a soccer game?
Depends where you go. It depends where you go. If you go to a Millwall match, you probably get massacred. Mind you, if you go to a Millwall mask anyway, you'd probably get massacred.
Do you think it'd be any worse than going to a baseball game in the U.S., like a Yankee game?
It depends because, like, it depends. It depends. The crowds aren't as bad as they used to be. Like, there's nowhere near the level of like rage. But you've got to understand, football in this country was on a Saturday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so that like people who worked could go there and just vent their rage from the week.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what football was for. How football was for, like, people to go and vent of a weekend, and then you'd have the day of rest on Sunday. You'd go and have your like Sunday dinner and everything on a Sunday. That's why football was on at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, so you could go and have a few drinks in the afternoon, go to the football, scream and rage, and then go home, get pissed again, and hopefully not beat anyone up.
Right, not take it out on your wife and kids.
Yeah, I was just about. I was gonna say your wife, but I didn't. But then, yes, essentially, yes, not beat the wife and kids, and then have your Sunday dinner peacefully on a Sunday, like, and that was the idea. But it's been turned into a multi-billion-pound business now. So, nothing better is better. I'd wear a fruity floral to a solid game. I think I'd probably just wear something like Bleu de Chanel, something like that. I think it would quite suit it.
Really?
But then again, it's usually quite cold. I wouldn't wear something like. I wouldn't wear something like an amber or something like that.
How about Muscat Jour?
Possibly, because it's quite warming. And it is generally cold at football matches. I wonder what I would wear. I don't know. It would depend what mood I was in. Possibly you could wear a sport fragrance.
It'd be kind of a waste, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But I imagine people would find our types of fragrances offensive, especially in a large crowd like that.
People would just be like, "What's that fairy wearing?" If I'm being perfectly honest, like,
right?
People would just be like, "What?"
I imagine most of them don't even wear deodorant.
Well, a lot of yeah. I think we're beyond that point now. I think we're slightly beyond the point of not washing, but it depends what you're going to do after the game as well. Because a lot of people's like use it as like a socializing thing or like an excuse to go out. So what they'll do is they'll go out like a few hours before the match, have like get pissed, and then go to the match, scream and shout, and then leave the match and then go out on the drink, like for the rest of the day, or whenever it's being held. And often the football gets in the way of a good day out. If you win, you feel better. If you lose, you feel like shit. And depending on who you support.
You know, what'd be good for that? I think something like Boy, something inoffensive, or Music for a While, or one of those Celines. Inoffensive, but deep enough to keep you interested.
Yeah, Music for a While would go down. I wore Music for a While the other day. It was rather nice.
How did it work out?
It worked out well. I rather enjoyed it. It's one of the ones I would consider getting a bottle of. I'm not sure though.
That's mighty high praise.
Yeah, it's one of the ones I would consider getting a bottle of. I did like it. The pineapple was fresh. It wasn't as sticky and juicy as it usually was. It was quite fresh. So I enjoyed that about it. I'd never got fresh from it before. So that was good. It lasted all fucking day, of course. The thing, but after having a good wear of it, I enjoyed it. Oh, goodness me. My freezer died the other day, did I tell you?
You need to buy a backup.
I need a backup freezer. Well, no, actually, would you believe I've got a backup freezer? We have actually got a backup freezer, but I do need to buy a new fridge freezer. So I might have to, during No Buy July, I might have to like buy a freezer instead. Proper nightmare.
Stop buying perfumes and you'll get it.
Exactly. No by July. I think that's what I'm going to do, or I'm going to attempt it. If I get most of the way through no by July, willed himself into liking music for a while. Do you ever find yourself doing that, willing yourself to like thing?
No.
I think I've tried to
If I
will
like it,
myself
I
to
like
feel-
it. If I don't, I can't force myself to like it.
Yeah. I think I've tried to do that before.
But I literally hated it. The sweetness was just like drove me nuts.
Yeah. Sugar. It's got sugar and caramel.
Yeah,
And
I
pineapple.
swear I was like tasting the sugar. Denby, do you not like it?
It was. I'm nearly at the end of my 10 ml sample, and it's. Oh, I have changed my opinion on it. But it's very sweet. Very sweet.
I get moments where it can be. Denby hates it.
Wow. I think it's a lot of money to spend on a perfume that you're not in love with before you buy it. I got like those little 10 ml samples from Mall are great. Not samples, the 10 ml deep, like the little atomizers that you get, they're fabulous.
What Denby, what Frederick Mall do you like?
Denby. And I come back with something like Monsieur.
Prashkufka willed herself to like tuberose.
Oof.
Tuberose can be challenging. A lot of white florals can be challenging.
Yeah, I don't like.
I think you need an experienced palate to appreciate them.
Oh. Prafushka, Praskufka, yeah.
I don't find Carnal Flower challenging. That's a big tuberose.
I think most people try to find it though, even if you don't. Robert likes white florals, doesn't he?
Who?
Robert, Fragrance Journey.
Right.
I
think
he's got quite a lot of jasmine perfumes.
I think he likes animalics, and they're usually what's often blended with them.
Yeah, he likes. He's got a lot of jasmine perfumes. That's just what I was thinking. So I was lying down again. I'm aching.
Jeremy Hines thought you were drowning.
No, I wasn't drowning. Ducks don't drown.
I was just gonna say, have you ever seen a duck drown?
Never seen a duck drown.
Maybe they drown each other when they mate. You know, it looks like they're drowning each other. You ever see ducks mate? Houdini brought this up recently. It's quite violent.
Yeah.
Don't let your kids watch them mate.
No. Don't let anyone. That's
Same here. Carnal Flower, like it was love at first sniff.
Not for me.
You don't like it?
Carnal Flower, I'm not a big Carnal Flower fan, to be honest. No.
What don't you like about it? The white florals?
Yeah.
I think it is too rich for the summer. I agree, Jack Dean.
I think it's what is that noise? Hello. It is I. Eugene is taking a call, apparently. I don't like Carnal Flower because I think he's right. I think it is the florals, but it's also what type of florals it is as well. I've never been huge on white florals. That's right, Preskufka. It's definitely his mother. He's got to take it. Just pulling rank on him. I sounded like your friend's bulldog. That's because it's because I was getting into bed. My back's absolutely killing us. Like, That's what happens. What I do is I sit up at the, I was talking about the bureau before. It's got like a desk. I usually just like sit up and like look at like the different fragrances for like inspiration. When we're talking about perfume, and it was, I can't sit like that for too long because of me crumbling hip. Oh, I smell them in the air. No, I've got to say, white florals and floral bombs like Sonic Florals. No, I don't like to smell them in the air. I don't like to. Rich, the postman is at the door. Is he? The peony in DM Man is glorious. Yes, that is true. I love the DM Man. Amawage's Dear, there's no peony. Oh, there is. It's a massive peony fragrance.
I have to be honest. I have a hard time trying to decide which I prefer, Portrait of a Lady or Carnal Flower. I think they're both really exceptional.
I love cornflower. Not cornflower. I've just spent 5 minutes talking shit about it. I really like Portrait of a Lady. It's beautiful. I really like it. Rich, the postman is at the door. I hope the postman's going to be at the door. Postman Patton is Black and White Cat. I used to love that program when I was a kid. Oh. Eugene, I'm going to have to go, mate. I'm fucked.
All right, killer.
Yes.
Well, I've got a ton of things to do too before I head out tomorrow morning. We're leaving early. I think I got to be out the door at 5 a.m. to meet those guys.
Oh, no.
So I've still got laundry to do. I've got some tidying up. I've got all this stuff to put away and package your your stuff. I got to pack my bag. I still got to clean my car.
Got to clean the car. Are you taking your car, like?
Yeah, I'll be driving. Maybe like I'm thinking about doing like a road trip like I used to with Christo, but I probably have to upgrade my data plan. I don't know. It's like, when you're going long distance, I think you're paying extra rates too. Maybe I should call my cable or my phone company and see if it'll work. But
we've got Roman charges.
Yeah. I don't want to, I don't want to be stuck with a $300 bill at the end of the month.
No. That would be sick. And not in a good way.
Right?
That's right.
All right.
Okay, then.
Well, let's send everybody over to Hillary's way. I don't know. Has their stream started?
No, it starts in an hour.
Okay, so the name of her channel is The Nerdy Fragrance Bro, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So head over there. She's starting up in about an hour.
Yes.
There you go. And it's pretty much, I guess, more of the same. Tara will be on, and I don't know what their topic is, but
I think it's something to do with Pride Month. So they're gonna do fragrances for each color in the rainbow. Right. I think that's what Tara was saying. So it'll be interesting. Always nice.
Jeremy's always got something witty to say.
I can't lose shit over $300 blows $5,000 at Le Parfumier, at least.
Well, if I'm talking to you at the time, it could hit something like that. I'm hoping it won't. I'm hoping it won't.
Make sure you smell smelt Oporon.
Yeah, but I haven't bought anything. I think it's been over a month now, so maybe I'll reward myself.
Oh God, the pain of a month without perfume.
Never even put a thought into it. It's like, nice. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for Paris Edinburgh and the new Mole. Like that's what I have on my vision board.
Gardenia as well.
Gardenia, yes. As soon as Holtz has their next sale, usually they have 15% off once every 3 or 4 months.
Right. Get in. Right then. I'm off.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too, mate. See you.
See you, buddy. Thanks for coming.
No bother. Thanks for having us.
Anytime. You're always welcome.
Cheers.
All
See you
right.
later.
Does someone else want to come on? I mean, I can leave it going and still do stuff around. If somebody else wants to come on, I'll drop the link for a few minutes. If not, I'm going to head out too. Zhao's here. Zhao, you want to come on? If we get Zhao on, maybe Tara will come on. That would be a treat. Ducky. So it is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Probably 1 a.m. I don't know how he does it. I'd be damn exhausted. I had a much easier time staying up late when I was younger, but as I'm aging, it's like, no, I can't do it anymore. I was a night owl pretty much. I do prefer the evenings and after hours to mornings. It's difficult for me to get up in the morning, but I love staying up late at night. It's a problem, isn't it? Being up all night and then struggling to get up in the morning. I'm at a loose end, mate. What does that mean? Here, I'm going to drop this. There we go. Okay, let me clear this. All right. Come on, Houdini. Tell us what you got. So it's like, you know, if I go to bed early, I feel like I'm missing out on something. There's something I can be doing. Well, fuck, I pay for it in the morning. And I was able to get to work after just 3 or 4 hours of sleep, but I can't do that anymore. Bait and switch. We're getting one bloke for another. Here we go. Houdini! Yeah,
yeah, buddy.
Houdini, we love you.
Love you too, man. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How's it going?
Good. Yeah, I'm very well.
You're wearing a jacket. Is it cold there?
No, I was just about to go out for a smoke.
You go outside to smoke? You have children, right?
Yeah, I've got one child, but he's
good
not
for
here.
you.
He's not here, so I only have the odd cigar. It's more of a gentlemanly pursuit rather than a habit.
Yeah.
So I used to smoke for years, like habitually.
So did I.
And then I knocked it on the head. Didn't smoke for years, and then I thought, oh, I'll have a cigar. And now maybe every month or two, I'll have a big whopper. And that satisfies me. So for my missus has actually gone, and my son have actually gone camping for the weekend. So they've gone to a friend's who've got like a farm and stuff.
Too bad you weren't in the area. You can come to Le Parfumier with us for the weekend.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go there tomorrow because I actually work over in North Wales where she is. So I have to work on a Saturday, unfortunately, and I work in the lab, so I've got to work there all day, and then I'm going to whip over there. I might stay over, I don't know, but yeah. So I'm just having a bit of a. I've actually been for a meeting today. That's why I've got a shirt on and stuff.
Right.
So usually, obviously, with COVID and everything, because I work in infection control, so we work in hospitals and stuff, but we haven't really been able to go and meet people face to face for obvious reasons. But today was like kind of the first I mean, I have, you know, obviously I do like Zoom meetings and stuff, and I have been out to a few places, but I went to a hospital in Liverpool today, and yeah, it was good to get out. And I wore grey vetiver because that's kind of businessy, sort of professional fragrance, I feel. Yeah, so that's what I've been wearing.
The last time I wore a gray vetiver, it gave me a massive migraine, and I've always been scared to go back to it.
I completely understand that. Completely understand. But for whatever reason, like I say, I understand that kind of headachy vibe of it.
Yeah.
I just love the stuff.
Right.
I can't wear it all the time, but just when I want something, it's a very clean, very strong, just amazing vetiver. Not the kind of usual vetiver that I like. I like a smoky, natural. You know, this is a kind of it's really unusual and strange. What I did want to show you,
I want to like gray vetiver, but I can't. It doesn't catch on with me. I just much rather prefer to wear Guerlain vetiver. I think it's a superior fragrance.
The only Guerlain vetiver that I have is this tiny little one.
Oh, so, nice vintage.
Yeah. So I used to have it, but it's long been used up. Like a full bottle. But what I did get today, are you actually waiting for this in the post?
I haven't ordered it yet. It's not out here. As soon as it is, I'll pick it up. But hang on. Before you tell us about that, I'm going to introduce another guest. And here is viewer Ramsey. We haven't seen before. So Ramsey, welcome. Yay, Ramsey.
All right. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right.
Hey, man.
Just walking around the house.
Where are you watching from?
Texas.
Okay, I can definitely pick up that accent now.
That's it.
You like oh god, I don't want to be stereotypical, but I was watching an interview with Matthew. What would Madonna say? That's how he describes his last name, Matthew McConaughey, and I can definitely pick up that accent.
No matter how hard you try to get rid of it, it never goes away, man.
That's cool. It's character.
This is cigar rum. Haven't tried it yet. Just got it.
Who's that by?
Stranger's Perfume.
Okay, just got it. Do you want to give us the first impressions?
You know what? I was on my way out the door to go run, but I will do that.
All right.
Let me grab a strip.
Sure. In the meantime,
I've tried this one. I'll reserve my judgment.
Yeah. Let him get into it. Tell us about Paris Edinburgh, James.
Well, it's basically it's wonderful. I mean, I wouldn't have bought it otherwise. It's kind of basically like, do you know Pinot Sylvestre?
Yes.
That kind of thing that looks like an acorn. That is a shit fragrance. Right?
Absolute vile.
It is vile, but
it smells like what you would expect from a $10 fragrance.
It does. So really a bad comparison. But imagine that was absolute class and like elevated to the absolute best it could be.
Right.
That's what Edinburgh is, and it's cedar, it's cypress, it's juniper. I mean, it smells like the most wonderful juniper kind of smell. It is absolutely gorgeous, and I had to have it, and it was 15% off. So
I'm assuming it's woody, resinous, green. That's kind of what it sounds like.
It's just woody. It's got that characteristic kind of Chanel chic, like almost like creaminess to it. But every note that I describe is like kind of angular, woody stuff. But
everything's perceptible.
It's all done. It's just basically like Chanel doing a woody perfume. It's incredible. Lovely, lovely stuff.
All right, Ramsey, give us your take on cigar rum.
Cigar rum, yeah, from Strangers. It opens heavy whiskey, like you just opened your dad's $10 whiskey bottle, but it feels almost beachy, if you could believe that, with
Like
Like
Jamaican
this,
rum?
yeah, like this tobacco, mandarin.
You get coconut or something?
Yeah, almost like a beach coconut vibe with the tobacco. I like it a lot. It reminds me of what's that Turkish house I just sniffed the other day that had that
Nishane?
yeah, fan your flames a bit, but beachier. You might almost be able to wear this in the mild weather.
Right. Is it warm? It sounds like a lot of warm notes in there. Golden
Yeah,
ambers.
some vetiver, maybe some tonka.
Do you
I
get any
like it.
colors?
It's good. It's a winner. This is the first from this house I've ever sniffed, but I hear good things about Prim Lum. I think his name is Prim
Oh,
Lumras.
okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with the name. I didn't realize that was. Is that his brand or
It's
just?
one of them. He's got multiple brands.
Yeah, right.
Um,
I think he's done some work for Zoologist.
yeah, I think so too. He's good. I'm a fan. I got to try more.
Right. Do you get any colors when you smell this?
Brown whiskey,
Yeah, brown, golds.
brown gold. It's good. I love tobacco. I love heavy scents, but this is like tobacco with an airy touch. This is right up my alley.
Awesome. How do you feel about it, James? Without squishing his dreams.
I really liked it. I do like Prin Lomros. I think he's an interesting perfumer.
So he's an indie perfumer,
Yeah, he's I think he's from Thailand.
right?
I've seen like interviews with him and stuff, and I've tried extensively a lot of his perfumes. Some of them are like fun. I mean, yeah, that's the best way to describe them. They're not all really polished and great, but I think that's one of his more popular ones, the Cigar Rum, and I really liked it. I thought it was excellent. It's kind of autumnal, very warm. Yeah, kind of boozy, sort of rum, whiskey kind of smell to it.
I see a really unusual seaweed note into that accord there, which is it sounds interesting. I like when they throw in some like it completely throws you off. You have all these warm notes and then this really unusual seaweed.
Put it this way, he has one of his fragrances that I actually sent the samples to Rich Mitch. I'm surprised he hasn't tried it yet. He's got one that has like notes of like puke and like seriously and like cheesy feet or something like that. It's deliberately gross.
What's the name of the fragrance?
Somber. And it's in that, I think it's that same Stranger's brand. It might be he's got one Prin with a Y. He's got one Prin with an I. He's got more fucking brands than he's got bloody actual perfumes.
They might be to match all of his passports.
Yeah. And then he did Strangers, which I think, and then he has like collections within Strangers. So one of them was like an LGBTQ one. And then he's done like various other ones based on films that he likes. So there's one that's like, there's one based on like Mean Girls. So it's got like, I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, Eugene. You don't look like you have.
No, I haven't.
If you're aware of it, it's a film.
Is that with the redhead?
Yes.
The one that's constantly getting in trouble.
Yeah. Lindsay Lohan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this was when she was a bit more wholesome when she did this movie.
Was she ever wholesome?
Yeah, maybe not. But
like we're going back to 13 years old, probably.
Well, she had a few less miles on the clock, put it that way.
Fucking hell.
So anyway, yeah, I think he's cool. He's interesting. He's doing something in the same way that like your man from Rogue is doing stuff, right? I think it's exciting, it's good, but it depends what you like, and I think I know what you like, Eugene. I think you're craving a bit more sort of polish, and I think when you can strike the balance between doing arty, you know, fun sort of project kind of stuff, and aspiring to be a Chanel or a Guerlain or whatever, then you're kind of getting the best of both worlds. And that's what, I mean, it's really hard to do.
Oh yeah, that's the trick, you know.
That's the trick. And if someone can do that, then, you know, then respect to them. But it's different aesthetics. People like different things. I personally prefer the more trained perfumer, you know, polished French style, whatever. But having said that, I've got loads of weird indie perfumes. So my taste is just kind of like, I can say all this stuff, but really I just like what I like, you know, and I think everybody's similar. I wanted to talk to you about Tobacco Law.
Yeah.
Because I noticed you said you really liked it.
I'm liking it. Yeah, it's grown on me since I first got it. And it's almost like that music for a while thing, you know, where it's just all I picked up was the sweetness, and that's really fell to the background now, and more of the depth has come forward.
Well, I'll just give you a very briefly, if I can, exactly my sort of thought process on it, because I only tried it on a card and then I sprayed some on my wrist. So I haven't really extensively worn it, but I think I pretty much know the full story of that perfume. And you know, I'm usually quite I defend Demachet quite a bit, because you know you're always laying into it, and
right.
But you buy all the stuff, so you support like Dior regardless, don't you? So I kind of respect that it's out of like love, but you're kind of frustrated with the releases, and I don't really blame you, right?
Right.
I revisited Spice Blend, absolutely loved it. I think it's brilliant. I think Spice Blend is
simple.
Really...
It's a very simple formula, but you know, for day to day, for people that don't want to smell like goat hair and leather, it's great. And it's of a higher quality.
My issue with it, and this is with all of them, and I'll sort of come back to this with Tobacco Law, that they all dry down to very, very crude, boring aroma chemicals, right?
Right.
Such as, you after several hours on the card, because I had them sort of in my car, I've worn them on my skin and stuff, and they just dry down to ISOE Super. And there's no excuse for a proper perfumer to have something that just goes down to that after a few hours. I don't think it's like finessed enough. I don't think, because like Chanel don't do that. You can't discernibly go, oh, that's what is in the base of this perfume. But Tobacco Law, exactly the same. Tobacco Law to me smells like Ambrox Super. So there's a huge ambroxan driving that whole composition of the Tobacco Law. However, the top notes of Tobacco Law, when she was holding, because she sprayed it on the card, and I could smell it from about a foot away, and I was like, it's that boring fruity tobacco shite that I don't even want to smell it. I was like, I'm not impressed with this. And then as I brought it to my nose, completely different. And I was like, it actually smells of Tobacco Absolute, which not many fragrances do, right? Barely any do.
The one that does smell like Tobacco Absolute is Tabac Le Labo, which is a complete pile of shit if I've ever smelled one.
Yes.
Like, and that is the richest, densest Tobacco Absolute I've ever experienced, but the fragrance is just so damn boring. It's tobacco and amber.
The thing is, I've not even I'm not even advocating for Tobacco Absolute, like for things to smell like Tobacco Absolute, but I kind of appreciate it when a perfumer, especially when tobacco is in the name of the perfume, actually puts Tobacco Absolute in it. And I'm sure it is in there, or it's an amazing accord that he's made that smells exactly like the Tobacco Absolute. I mean, I've got a couple of different ones, but generally speaking, tobacco perfumes are a tobacco accord or an imagining of tobacco, and they're vastly different, like oud or whatever. So they'll build something that doesn't resemble tobacco. But that does. And I was so impressed with it for about 2 hours, maybe. I was just like, wow, this is great. But this is all on a card. The bit that I'd sprayed on my skin, it's rubbish on my skin. It just goes down to like a caramel. It's almost Baccarat Rouge 540, right? And again, I don't say that. I hate people who compare things completely wrongly and say shit like that and go, oh, it's just this or it's just that. But take it from me, there is that element to it of it's basically two materials, ethyl maltol and the ambroxan.
I definitely see what you're saying, and the
Yeah.
sweetness. There's that fruity peach and the honey, but I actually prefer the dry down to the opening. I think it gets much more interesting. I love the ashy cigar dry down. Hang on, let me add Ramsey on there. Sorry, was it the swear word that had you running?
My wife ran in.
All right. Let us know what kind of things are you wearing, Ramsey? What are you
This
into?
is another new one I just got, Carnical.
Let me
Let's
blow
see
you
if I
up.
can get it. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Oh wow.
If you like
I'm
Mark
not familiar
Kubla Khan and you're into your animalics, this is very wearable. I can't do this front camera thing.
That's an interesting lid or cap.
That is really wearable.
Right.
It has a nice, and I could smell it almost 4 days after I sprayed it on the test strip.
Wow.
Sounds like a Tuscan leather type.
So what's the brand called?
It's called Marlou.
Where are they from?
Honestly, I don't know. This is the only one I have from the brand.
Oh, okay.
I'm not familiar with it. Never heard of it, to be
No,
honest.
I've not seen that before.
But if you like animalics, I'm just waiting for the winter to really get some wear into that.
Right. What are you getting from it? Dirtiness, like barnyard?
No, it's not really like a barnyard oud. It just has a nice animalic in the back, almost like a civet type feel. But I think it's totally wearable. You know,
Right.
if you like your Koros, which I got my order from Le Parfumier just the other day. I got the vintage Koros. It's glorious.
Congratulations. Good for you.
They
Were
did
you
a great
familiar with
they did a
Koros?
great job, by the way.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Everything was top notch.
Were you familiar with Koros before you had picked it up?
Yeah,
Okay.
but not the vintage.
Fan of Koros?
Yes.
Yeah. So
But
you
the
like
vintage,
the animalics.
another level.
Yeah, right. And you're a fan as well, eh, James?
Oh yeah. In fact, have I got mine here? I've got my. I'm actually in my missus's office where my perfumes are kept.
Hold on. Let me blow you up there for a second. Oh, hang on. Wrong guy. There we go.
So this is some of my perfumes. I'm a bit.
And in. Don't be shy. Girl, Pharrell Williams. That wasn't Antoine Lee, wasn't it?
It was, and you can get it for like next to nothing now. And I actually went to France and got it from the Comme des Garçons boutique in Paris. Paid some stupid fucking price for it. You can get it for like 10 quid now. But never mind. Sorry, the light's not very good in here. But I don't know. What do we want to see? This is the kind of Frederick Malle area. This is another thing that I got today. Superstitious.
Right. You were saying something about talking with the sales assistant and they told you something was discontinued. What was it they said was discontinued?
Well, no, I'll tell you. I kind of led the conversation. So I said she was a bit. I could tell it was bullshit, right? Because I said to her, "Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'm quite keen to get this one because I believe I think it's being discontinued." Oh yeah, it is. And I was like, well, if Frederick Malle hasn't even said like definitively, how the fuck do you know?
Right.
So I was kind of like, oh, okay. And everything I said, like, I'm never a smart ass with people. I let them talk to me, and then I kind of like feed into it, and they go, oh. And a lot of the time, they love to have the back and forth, and they love to like, oh, you know about fragrance, and most of the time it's cool. But then you get the ones who are like, yeah, like I know it all, and it's like, no, you don't. Like, so she was a bit like that, and she just kind of like, yeah, I got the impression that she didn't really know that. But anyway, I love it. I had tried it previously, but I couldn't really remember what it was like. And then
Superstitious.
and then I saw it. It's kind of like a sort of opening of like rose, and you think, oh, okay, it might be like another rose perfume from
Rose, jasmine, vetiver.
and then all of a sudden it just goes into like jasmine and aldehydes and like this kind of soapy, creamy musk jasmine. It's quite animalic, quite engolic. It's fantastic, superb fragrance. Really like fizzy, but like kind of milky. It's really odd, but I love it.
Does it remind you of anything? Like any of the classics? Is there a classic that you?
Nope. Yeah, I think it's unique.
What about have you smelled number 22 from Chanel?
Yes. Again, from memory,
any kind of
I can't
reference.
remember what it's like. So perhaps yes, I can see that sort of aldehyde thing. I can understand.
Soapy
I'll have
floral.
to revisit it and see. Do you think they're similar?
That's the first thing that came to my mind was number 22, but
Right.
you know, both very different. Let's have a look at Looks like Ramsey's pulling out his.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The good stuff.
there we go. Now we're talking.
There you go, Rich Mitch.
Yeah.
Where's Rich
I
Mitch?
gotta
when
send
we
you a
need him?
sample.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. What else do you have in there?
What else do we have in here?
I see. Is that Rokabar?
It is.
Vintage Rokabar.
We've got vintage Shalimar from the 80s.
Wow. Nice packaging. Is that canister metal or plastic?
It is plastic.
All right. Same as
It's the
one that I have.
PDT.
Very nice. Excellent.
What have I been collecting lately? Here's the Parfum. Hard to get in the States. And this took me a while to hunt down.
Balenciaga Cristobal.
Do you have 1,000 of these, Mitch? On backup?
How many mils do you own of that?
Balenciaga, just 30.
Where's Rich Mitch when we need him?
That's it.
What else do you got there?
I got my Amouage stacked down here.
How many Amouage do you own?
Oh, man. I don't know, 30?
Holy, really?
30.
I got this.
Okay.
How many
I got
Amouage do you own, James?
I got this old one right here.
Oh, wow.
Three,
Dagger.
maybe? Oh wow. Is that reflection?
No, it's silver.
Oh, silver.
Ramsey, what would you consider your 3 favorite Amouage?
Oh, man.
I
It's
hate
one
to
of
do
my-
this to you, but it's a question I get all the time. And
It's one of my favorite brands.
yeah, if you have 30 bottles of Amouage, I would say so.
I would probably say gold.
Do you have the vintage?
Jubilation, and maybe a toss-up between. This is probably one of my favorites, actually, in the newer Amouages. This Overture.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And you've used quite a bit considering the size of your collection.
Yeah, I love this one,
Was that an
and I also
exclusive?
love
Did you have to
Journey,
get that from
but
I did not enjoy Journey at all. I own Journey and I don't like it.
you should revisit it.
Yeah. I
the
loved the
winter.
opening. I loved the top, but after that, it was all free fall, like a rock in water for me. It just dried down to, I don't know. Like I love the sparkling, the crisp, the peppery, incensey top, the citruses, the smokiness. You know, the green tobacco. I think there's some castorium in there as well. But
Have you got the Opus ones there as well?
No, I only have samples, decants of those.
Oh, okay. There's some good ones in that line for sure as well.
Yeah, there's that moose you were looking at earlier.
How do you like that?
You know, I enjoy it. I like Rogue. I like
Right.
Manny Cross's stuff. It's it's I think he has potential as he grows his brand.
Which is good to hear.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking with someone online who claimed that he's IFRA compliant now.
Right.
I don't know how true that is, because I thought the whole point was he was a rogue. He was non-IFRA compliant, you know?
Right here on the sample package, it says non-IFRA compliant fragrance art.
Right. There's
Which
a
is
vintage
just,
I hunted down.
yeah.
This took me a while to find.
Wow.
This is what you should wear to the soccer match.
There you go.
That's it.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I think maybe Rich or Thomas were talking about either a sport or a low Paco Rabanne.
This is probably one of their best fragrances.
But you don't see that really sport.
You have girl as well.
Yes. Well, with
It's
the
a weird
lighting, you
little
can't really
fragrance.
see anything.
It's a kind of ghostly little weird
Yeah.
violet kind of thing.
You guys tried this one yet? Tenere from Paco Rabanne?
No, never heard of it. Never seen that. How old is that?
It's the 80s.
Not familiar with that at all.
You can pick them up online cheap. This is a little 25 mil.
So where are you at right now with your hobby? Are you in vintage? Are you into modern?
I've been really into vintage, but I'll also like, you know, I went and got the Rojas and, you know, but I'm just kind of, I guess I'm like you guys. The new stuff hasn't really been appealing to me. Like I'll go, this is more interesting to me. This bottle of Aramis from 30 years ago than most of the new stuff I get my nose on. You know, like I scored this the other day for $20.
What's that?
Leonard Porome.
And you like that?
I haven't really had a chance to wear it yet, but on paper it smells right up my alley. Masculine, leather. You know, that's the kind of stuff I've been kind of gunning for. Like these older, like here's a bottle of Macassar that I scored from Rochas.
Right.
You know, these older type releases have kind of really interested me much more. Like here's a here is a Cosmere version
Ralph
of
Lauren.
Safari. You know, stuff like that has kind of kept my interest more, even going back to something like denim. You know, $20 you can get this, and it's way more interesting than 99% of the new stuff to me, you know?
Yeah. And is that Knize 810 there?
Yep.
How do you like that?
You guys were talking about this earlier. That's a good Oriental.
Opium, right?
But this isn't the one Mitch grabbed. This is the EDT.
But have you tried the most recent bottles of that? I would argue that it's the recent formula is pretty good.
No, I haven't.
I have an old bottle of it, but I've tried the recent because I believe it's been discontinued now. Come on.
Oh,
Sorry.
nice. I've got that version as well.
This is my favorite one. The first reform.
Ramsey, are you storing your perfumes in a gun safe?
That's it.
Rudy's got it. Yeah.
No one can get to me.
There you go. Do you wear any feminine perfumes?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Here, I'll show you one of my newest ones.
All right, cool. A guy in Texas that wears feminine. I love it.
This is one of my newest grabs right here.
That's you can't count that as a woman's perfume. That's as feminine as Antaeus.
That's it.
Right?
Oh, I'll show you one.
I never even realized that was marketed to women.
I'll show you one that Thomas turned me on to. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it.
Is that, I see Boucheron pour homme there, the cap to Boucheron.
Yep, it's called Ma Liberté from Patel.
Okay.
Have you guys heard of that?
No.
I haven't.
Here, let me show you the bottle. If you like Patel pour homme, this right here, you can find. Actually, I think I saw Le Parfumier had it.
Really?
Get the EDP if you can, and it is. If you like Patel pour homme Privé, this is right up that alley. For no one talks about it because it's a woman marketed fragrance.
Is it a Chypre?
I would not categorize it as a Chypre, no. It feels like an Oriental fougere, which doesn't even sound like it goes together, but that's what it feels like to me.
Okay. I mean,
that's a steal, though.
Derby to me is a fougere Chypre, right? It's to call it a Chypre is to limit it. It's very deep. You get fougere aspects and Chypre aspects, so it's like a nice crossover, or almost more like a hybrid. So Denby's saying Ma Liberté is basically Pateau pour homme privé, like
that's it,
an improved Pateau.
He's right. Yeah, don't pay $1,000 for Pateau pour homme privé. Get Ma Liberté.
Vintage M7 tester bottle. I don't think I've ever seen a tester of that. Good score.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So what does it say there? Go back. Can you go back there? Bergamot, agarwood, vetiver, and amber. Yeah, fresh woody sensual. Nice. Okay. What does your wife think of your perfume collection or your hobby?
She thinks I have an addiction.
How do you counter that?
Yeah, all the good stuff. I mean, it's a good hobby. I enjoy collecting, especially the old stuff, you know.
Right. Kind of gives you something to do.
Right. You know.
I know what it's like. What are some of your favorite roses?
Probably Danger and I would say Danger and probably Diaghilev. Danger and Diaghilev.
All right. Danger. Is Danger like the inspired by Heritage one?
Yes.
Right. Do you think it's an improved Heritage?
Man, that's a deep question, brother.
Right.
I would say that it is it feels higher quality. You know, if you smell it at first without, you know, really digging into it with your really analytical hat on, but if you can get the vintage EDT of Heritage, that's probably my favorite fragrance of all time.
Right, Heritage.
Yep. The vintage.
I can see why.
Yeah, man. But you guys are lucky. I've never really shown anyone my stash before.
It's impressive, dude.
Yeah,
pretty,
I'm really
amazing.
impressed too.
Oh, here's another woman leaning. Habanita.
Is that a tobacco fragrance? I mean, I guess by the name, it can only be tobacco, no?
I think the whole point of Habanita was women used to spray it on their cigarette holder or something. If someone knows the story, you could tell it. But yeah, I think that was the whole point. They perfumed their cigarettes for when they went out, and then it turned into a perfume for women.
Right. Is that so their fingers wouldn't smell like cigarettes?
I think so. Initially, yeah. Yeah, I think so. There's a little discontinued gem if you can find it. It's really hard to find nowadays. What about Adam?
That's been getting a lot of talk on this channel. Like, I keep hearing that name.
It's got a real nice tomato leaf note, real edgy for its time. Look at the color.
Yeah, really nice. It reminds me of number 19.
Yep.
Yeah, Rich Mitch sent me a sample. I thought it was horrendous.
Do you have any older Chanel or what else do you have in Guerlain?
I love this. This is probably one of my favorites.
Okay.
Songe.
Songe, yeah.
You've talked about that a lot.
Do you have Bois Mysterio?
No, I've never compared them because I'm happy with Songe. Is it the same or is it different?
Man, it's been so long since I've tried Songe, but from what I remember, yes, I'd say they're very close. I think it's supposed to be the same. Is it the exact same? I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. It's one of those things. It's like maybe possibly a reformulation.
Right. Yeah, because you get more juice out of it, don't you?
Yeah, it's 125 ml in it as opposed to 75. But that bottle is nicer though, the Songe bottle.
This just got discontinued.
Yeah, I've been hearing that quite a bit, but not complete. I think it's still available in Paris.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the wafts from the Loft guys wrote to Guerlain, didn't they? And they said it'd been discontinued, but I think it's still available in the Paris boutique.
Oh, here's another one you could score from. You could still score this from Le Parfumier. They had some bottles, this Acer aluminum. If you don't like creeds,
yeah,
and you want the anti-creed creed, get this.
All right. Why do
you think
say
it smells like banana?
It does. It has a banana note. You know what it smells like to me? It smells like a male Shalimar.
Oh, okay.
Banana. Is it a reference to Elang or something? Where's that banana coming from?
I have well, Acer aluminum, I think, was like a night. It's supposed to mean like night mail or chain mail that the knights used to wear.
Is
that
it
banana metallic note?
Yeah,
it's a great Oriental. Fantastic. Most people that say creeds are boring. It's discontinued, of course. All these gray cap EDTs are discontinued.
Yeah.
But if you can, Le Parfumier, I think, has this. I saw it. This is definitely one to grab. This is real interesting work.
Right.
From the 70s. Hairy chested mustache, man. It's good stuff.
Tom Selleck, eh?
That's it. That's it.
All right. How many bottles are you at?
I think probably like 350.
Wow, that's a nice size collection. How do you go about choosing your scent of the day?
Man, that is a struggle because I want to wear everything.
Yeah.
But I usually only do one a day.
Right.
So some people do day and night. I usually don't. If I wear something, I mean, that's.
Do you reapply it the same scent in the evening?
Yeah, I'll wear it for the day and for the night, and that's, and then the next day I'll kind of switch. But Yeah, I'll usually go back and forth. You know, I'll wear a Creed one day, then I'll wear a, you know, something else, and then I'll go back to Amouage, or I'll just kind of hop around, you know.
What are those right there? Right there in those cylindrical gold cap bottles.
These are decants of there's the bigger flacons down there of this is
Does somebody have a pug nearby? I hear
Yeah,
one.
sorry, my dog's.
this
Go on. Sorry, mate.
this is Royal Oud. This is Bois de Portugal, and this is Viking.
Is there any perfumes that your wife doesn't like to smell on you?
Well, my long suffering wife gets migraines, and whenever it's migraine day, she doesn't like anything, dude.
Yeah.
But she tends to like stuff like this.
Patchouli,
This is-
woody patchouli.
She likes heavy patchouli. Yeah, she likes real gentlemanly, old school, like heavy patchouli. Or like something like this. Like this is right up her alley,
Interesting.
which is kind of counterintuitive for a woman in her mid 30s, but that's
Right.
that's her thing.
Not even a lot of men enjoy wearing that.
That's it. And that's my style. I actually like that. This is a little bit of a, if you like those old school masculines,
Yeah.
check this out.
Wall Street. That reminds me of Michael Douglas. He was in a movie called Wall Street, wasn't he?
That's it. But
There you go.
this is created by a company called Victor. They also did this one right here, which is more popular, I think, with the old classic guys, as Aqua de Selva. If you're a cologne kind of guy,
Yeah.
this one's good, but this is more my wife's style, you know, the 80s 25 notes in the note tree, you know, it smells like leather in a boardroom and someone just smoked a cigarette. It's good stuff.
There you go. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is a Scentland recommendation.
Lagerfeld. Do you enjoy that?
I think I like Lagerfeld Classic better, but I'm glad I have it.
Right. Do you own any others from Lagerfeld?
KL Home.
You know, it's these aren't easy to get access to or find testers. I mean, you almost got to go in blind on these.
That's this and the classic Lagerfeld are probably my favorite.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not easy to find. I mean, you kind of do. But I'm always cautious about giving fragrances away because I could have smelled this 5 years ago and hated it.
Yeah.
And now I smell it and it's like a revelation, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm always careful about judging something too quickly. Sometimes I'll let it sit and revisit it. Like I actually just got this the other day and I haven't even tried it yet.
Moods, right?
Oh, that's great.
I hear this is good patchouli.
It's a lovely patchouli. Yeah. Rich Mitch very kindly sent me a sample. It was excellent.
And I got this vintage Polo Green.
Nice.
Which is when Warner was the distributor before Cosmere even took over. And this is just, I mean, the quality from back then is just glorious. You know, it's really sad how far the industry has fallen. When you smell something like this from 28 years ago, you know what I mean?
Right. So you mentioned 5 years ago. What kind of things were you wearing back then?
I was, believe it or not, I was wearing Amouage, but my journey started with buying stuff like this, believe it or not. and Creeds. It was Creed and Amouage, and I was one of the guys that thought, oh, you get what you pay for. You're not buying $300 bottle, it's crap.
Right.
And I learned really fast with fragrances like this that that's just not true.
Right. Do you like that?
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. And it's $20. You know, so I kind of went about the journey backwards. But
well,
yeah,
it'll
I mean,
come back full circle. You know, there might be a time where you're going to come back to designers.
That's it.
You might get tired, not sick, but tired of vintages and want something less heavy, something fresher. You never know how your tastes are going to change.
That's it.
What do you got there?
Some Patel Pour Homme.
Oh, wow. Okay. Is that a tester bottle?
It is.
Interesting.
So you can see in My Source Sandalwood right there.
Yeah, wow. It's like holy grail material you're holding.
That's it. And you know, I enjoy wearing it, but I also enjoy stuff like, you know, just I've learned to kind of appreciate the whole aspect, you know. It is kind of interesting as you go through your journey, the way you kind of, you know, learn about all the different areas. Like this is Cabochard.
That's a beautiful bottle. I love that bow tie.
But I never would have worn this 5-7 years ago. I wouldn't have put a woman's perfume near me. You know what I mean?
Right. Why do you think that is?
Because it was just societal norms would have, you know, made you crinkle your nose. But now,
God forbid you tear down that social construct, right?
Exactly. Now, the way that a fragrance is labeled or marketed just means nothing to me, you know, because
absolutely nothing.
You can't put a gender on a smell.
Right.
I think the main reason why I didn't try or don't try a lot of women's perfumes, well, women's marketed perfumes, is because it just opens up a whole load of other perfumes that I want to buy. It's kind of easy.
Isn't that a good thing though, James? Like you don't necessarily need to go buy them, but you can take your time and explore.
Absolutely.
Research. It opens up like a whole new corridor for you.
It does. And the thing is, I've never been closed off to it ever. So that's kind of a bad example because I've always liked a lot of women's perfumes anyway, but sort of appreciated them just for what they are rather than something that I might wear.
There you go. That's a gorgeous perfume right there.
Start here. It's like $10.
Yeah. Youth Dew.
I like the name as well, Youth Dew. It's so like,
and that is a patchouli bomb.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at the juice.
I mean, what is a Youth Dew?
It's a youth syrup to keep you young.
Right.
But that, you know, they don't make fragrances like that anymore.
No, certainly not. So yeah, that is a really fine collection. Oh, there you go. You've
Opium.
got the,
you know what? I swear, Opium to me reminds me of Youth Dew.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like it took from Youth Dew.
And
it's
built
like
on
it's
it,
like
right?
catnip to me. Whenever my missus wears the old vintage Opium.
I've got that same bottle, Ramsey.
Oh, it is just room filling.
There is no way in hell, if that perfume is released today, is it marketed towards women.
Exactly.
Not a chance in hell. That's going straight into a niche bottle. Not even men. Most men today, they wouldn't even think of wearing that.
I'll show you one more, and then I got to hop. This is actually my favorite woman's marketed fragrance. Do you know what this is?
Give us a look. No, I've not seen that.
This is Azure by Estee Lauder.
Okay.
And
Estee Lauder makes a lot of good fragrances.
This is a proper leather chypre. And it is just, oh my God, it is just absolutely glorious. If you love leather chypres, this, and it was marketed towards women. I mean,
yeah.
God bless the women of the 70s, right?
Is that a 70s bottle?
I don't know, but they made this in different formulations. If you can find this pure perfume gold top right here,
looks very dark. The juice.
Get it. Even if you have to pay hundreds of dollars, get it. This is one of the finest fragrances you can buy, in my opinion.
Can you compare it to anything else that we would know?
It is I mean, if I had to compare it, I would maybe compare it to Aramis.
Okay.
It's just so rich and deep. The oak moss is just glorious in this. I mean, and I bet you know, most frag heads don't know about this. I got this for a steal, really. But if you can find one of these, they're hard to find now because they've been discontinued for a while. But if you like chypres and you like leather chypres, this is awesome. This is hidden gem.
What's the name of that again?
Azure. Azuree. Azure.
I think it's still in production, is it?
If it is, the new formulation is probably not worth it. Go for the vintage. It's glorious. Yeah, there's a lot of women marketed scents that I love, that I've grown to love.
So an Estee Lauder, you say? The fragrance is called Azure. Oh, there's Leather Oud. Nice. What else do you have in Dior?
I actually don't have very many Diors. I never really got into them very much. I mean, I bought this just so I could say I have it, the Parfum.
Right, for reference.
For reference, I hate it. I love this though.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Sebastian, what's up? Old friend. I remember meeting Sebastian at the Guerlain boutique. Hope you're well.
Bit of Shergy.
Bit of ghee.
If you like Bel Ami, this is getting harder to find too. This Machino Pour Homme.
Yeah.
That's a nice leather. Yeah, I like it all, man. My taste tentacles kind of go all over.
And it's
that's
good.
Another good 80s fragrance.
I think it's good to not limit yourself to any one particular genre or idea. And experience as much as you possibly can.
That's it.
Like, why put limits on yourself? I mean, I say that and I limit myself. Like, I've got all kinds of biases, but you know, I'm slowly trying to shed those.
Have you tried this as a Guerlain lover?
Yes.
Have you tried Santos?
That. Yeah, beautiful. Love it.
Do you think there's a Shalimar reference here?
Ooh, no, I seen much more Antaeus than Shalimar.
How about the late dry down?
Oh man, I have not noticed that.
My buddy AC from Smells Good says that there's a Shalimar.
Do you get that reference at all?
I haven't really gotten it yet, but
No,
there's that.
It gets very ashy on me.
Yeah.
And I don't remember the vanilla being very heavy. Like vanilla doesn't stand out in my memory.
Hang on.
What do you got there? Boss Elements. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about giving fragrances away. I gave that one away to my friend years ago.
Don't do it.
I've done it. It was probably a long time ago. I gave it away. I gave away like bottles of Timbuktu, Midnight in Paris, all kinds of stuff that's like sought after now. Stupid, really, but I wasn't to know.
Don't do it. Don't give them away.
How do you like that?
I love it. It's probably my favorite La Tisane.
Yeah.
Timbuktu is probably a close second, though.
Does it challenge you?
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Right. Gives you a lot.
I like those kind of fragrances.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that have kind of really grown on me as I've went on with my journey. That's a good one, too. If you like Anik Goutal, that's a great amber scent.
Right. Well, really nice collection, man. Thanks for sharing with us.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime.
My wife's going to rip my ear off if I don't take her out now. So,
well, take her out someplace nice and show your appreciation. And I hope you enjoy your evening.
That's it.
Tell your wife we thank her for her time and we appreciate you coming on.
Thanks for having me. I'll be back on one of these days.
I can't wait.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Ramsey.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Denby saying Sablo is a masterpiece. Damn. Rudy's telling them to buy another bottle after he takes her out. That way they both get something from it, right? We got to validate our purchases somehow.
That's a crazy collection that he's got.
Really nice. Yeah. Thanks for, I love seeing stuff like that. Since I don't have access to that or I don't have those kinds of pieces in my collection, I love seeing other people's collection.
My thing with the vintage is you've got to make a decision whether you think that the old formula is better, because I don't necessarily subscribe to every old formulation is better, or even if they are better, are they worth the money, to you to spend that kind of money on a vintage fragrance? And often, like for example, I've got a little sample of Chanel Pour Monsieur. Just a little tiny, I think it's a 90s mini that I wore this week, and I absolutely loved it. But I know that the most recent, or even from the past like 5 years or whatever, whenever I spray it when I go into a shop, I don't like the new formulation, but I haven't really given it a chance, and I don't want to buy it, and so I need to really wear it and make a decision. But I think I kind of like sometimes in vintage fragrances when the citruses have faded a little bit in the top notes. I kind of like that, and everything else sort of, I don't know if the base just gets more character just from being older and macerating and just like coming together. I don't know. I think it's a combination of factors, but I think a lot of it is psychological. because there's so many times that I've had rose tinted, things about, oh, I used to love like YSL Jazz, like, years ago, and I had a bottle in like the 90s, and I think about it, and my memory of it is so like, oh, it was dead strong and all this. And then when you actually sample the vintage sample, you're like, this is almost the same as the new formulation. I might as well get the new formulation. I'm not spending like 300 quid on an old bottle because it's not worth it to me. But everybody's perceptions are different, and everybody's opinion is valid. If you want to spend that money on it and you think it's that much better, then fine. But I have very sort of, a pick and choose, and I've got to say that I don't think a lot of the time it's worth it, because the vintage like market is just going like crazy. The prices are just going into the stratosphere, and unless you're really have got a lot of time and money on your hands, and I mean, God love Rich Mitch. I mean, he has got like some connections, hasn't he? Like, and he's getting all this stuff, and it's like an obsession for him, and he's so driven to do it. And I completely understand that. But a lot of the time, if it's just suitable to get the recent, or if you don't want to miss out entirely, just get the recent formulation, and just kind of, all right, it might not have the same longevity and stuff, but a lot of the time, formulations, the only thing that is really missing, and we talk about IFRA, and I don't want to keep banging on about my views on that shit, because we've been over it several times, but I think that a lot of things, it is mainly oak moss that people miss from old perfumes. And okay, Mysore sandalwood, yeah, sure, but there's only a handful of things really that are missing. It's to do with trends. It's to do with, they just don't make perfume like that anymore, because for other reasons, financial reasons and different kinds of reasons, rather than just, oh, everything was much better then and it's all shitty now. I don't have that kind of bleak outlook of perfume. I think there's really good stuff coming out now, and we can celebrate it. I know you're kind of slightly, I think you really like Le Lion, for example, but you're a little bit hyperbolic about it because Rich Mitch doesn't like it, and it sort of winds him up when you say like it's a masterpiece and you love it and stuff. You're kind of laying it on a bit thick just to piss him off, aren't you?
I don't lay it on. I don't call it a masterpiece just to get his ears going. I think it's a brilliant perfume.
I'm sure, but it also serves the purpose of doing that as well. So
right, yeah. I mean, that's part of it, but that's not.
No, I know that wouldn't be your motivation. You wouldn't say it was if it wasn't.
Right.
That. But it's quite funny to sort of rub it in, especially when he doesn't like it. Now, I only tried it the other week, tried it on a car. I thought it was spectacular, right? Really, really good. I wouldn't buy it myself, and I also completely.
You would or you would not?
I wouldn't, but only because. And again, I'm not saying this to be like reductive or say that it's like, because I think there's loads of perfumes that have gone down as Shalimar-esque, and you might say, oh, that's a little bit like, reductive and comparing it to things constantly. But let's just say it is in the ballpark of a Shalimar. And I remember there's a reviewer and a perfume person, Enchante, do you know her?
Doesn't ring a bell.
She's reasonably outspoken on like perfumes. I think she runs like a Reddit as well. She's got an unbelievable collection, and she's very nice about Liz Moore's work and loves everything, bought everything. And then she released that Bengal Rouge, which is a wonderful perfume, but it is essentially just a crude Shalimar. It's like, and she even said it herself, I'm not going to buy that perfume because I've got like a million bottles of like Baccarat Crystal, Shalimar with like a dabber and stuff, and old vintages. Why do I need this remade version of it that's not as good? And I'm like, fair enough. She came out and said that, and I was like, I completely understand exactly where you're coming from with that. And I don't feel the same about the Chanel. Don't get me wrong. I think it's Chanel doing their kind of take, because if you look at their lineup, they don't really have anything like that, do they?
No,
that was something that was missing from their, and that is unbelievable to think about, isn't it? That they didn't have a kind of warm amber perfume like that.
Oh, ambery. Oh,
well,
right.
I just to speak on that for a second, and again, we don't want to get like political and fucking woke and stuff, but I think that like I stopped saying it because a lot of people in my circle are very outspoken about it, right? I don't have the same feelings about it, and I
Outspoken
understand.
in the sense that they're against the word, or
Yes, yes,
okay,
very, very much so.
why? I
Well,
mean, I
don't
know
think,
why. Kind of a
yeah, I
stupid
don't
question.
think I would be able to represent exactly what they're saying. I think one of the reasons is, yes, they see it as a racial slur, which if you call a person that, I would cringe if, like, you know, a 70, 80-year-old person like my mum's age or whatever said it. I'd be like, oh, a bit outdated. Do you know what I mean? It's not racist, but it's just kind of like a little bit icky and like, oh, you don't really say that. And I understand people being upset if they're referred to it as that, because it is a kind of, if you want to call it a slur, I don't think it's quite to the degree of a slur, but if you want to say it is, I'm not the affected person, so I can't say, right? But I think that if you're referring to an object, you can say, oh, well, it's been repurposed and it's a different word. But I think the objection to that is that Orientalism is a kind of an othering term for Eastern culture that's like this kind of faraway thing that's kind of fetishized, and like, you know, the kind of women and the whole thing behind the French image of the East as being this kind of exotic place, through the image of a kind of, through the lens of a kind of white colonial person. That's what kind of pisses people off about it. So they kind of, I totally understand the argument, and I stopped using it. I said, I think I've slipped up a couple of times when other people have been talking about. I think I've even said it on here, but for probably the past 18 months or maybe longer, since some people who are directly affected by it said, I don't like it, I'm like, I can use a different word, right? I don't think it's the woke police coming in trying to tell me what language to use and stuff like that. I think I can quite easily use a different word, so I will. It's the same way, you know, like misgendering somebody. You might just do it by accident. I'm not intentionally being an asshole. I'm just trying to, I would never want to upset somebody. But by the same rule, also people who are like, I don't give a shit about you taking offense to it, I'm going to use the word. I kind of think, and it's not even about let's put it down to a vote, like, oh, these people who,
Do you think that's just being ignorant?
What's
because
that,
it
sorry?
doesn't, I don't give a shit what anyone thinks. I'm going to keep using the word, so it doesn't offend me, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of like, you know, the Washington football club had a team called the Redskins.
The Redskins, yeah.
And they were, I don't know if they were forced or if they on their own went and changed the,
I think they voluntarily did it, but I think it was
football
through
club or football
sort of pressure.
team.
But I also think that this is how language evolves. This is how things change from being, you know, one thing that was thought to be acceptable at one time to say is now not acceptable. And this is just like the discourse. And as long as people aren't like telling other people to shut up or trying to, I think we can rub along and we can like kind of move in the same direction together. And I think if the perfume industry starts to do it, which they are, then I have no objection to it. And like I say, the last thing that I want to do is upset anybody. So
Yeah.
and I don't mean that in a sort of way that, you know, people are preventing me. I also think in my kind of scientific, like slightly detached, little bit sort of autistic way or whatever, that I think it's only a word at the end of the day. It's only a word. It can't do you any real harm, right? Yes, people can put it into ways to promote ideas and do things, but the actual word itself is not abracadabra. You're not going to turn into anything, right?
Yeah.
It's simply a word. It's just noises coming out of your face.
Yeah.
And people would
But
say
it will stir up emotion in certain people that are affected by it.
Absolutely. So like I say,
Like,
I'm just trying to sort of play devil's advocate to kind of, I don't even want to defend the people that are defending it, because like I say, when I hear the word, I think of it as, oh, it's a little bit, you know, it's kind of it's sort of icky word, but in actual fact, the actual syllables put together in it's quite a nice word.
Right.
It's kind of a shame,
and it goes with that genre of perfume. I don't. What is the substitute word or the replacing word?
Well,
Is
this
it
is the
ambery?
problem, that people haven't really found a particularly good one. I mean, amber, they're still struggling to kind of be like, well, spicy amber, you know, because it's supposed to be this kind of trade route spice thing.
Yeah,
with,
east meets west. Yeah,
with the resins as well. You know, it's all the things. I think we'll find something, but I'm quite happy if people want to say, you know, I'll say amber for now.
woody amber. Usually
yeah.
they're woody ambers, right?
Yeah, or you know, whatever. I mean, really, the point is, it matters not in terms of it's very easy for somebody just to omit that from your language and just use something else. We don't have to cling to this word if it's problematic, right? And I think, you know, it's kind of it's quite simple, really. So that's my take on it. And if somebody wanted to kind of, you know, I like I say, I'm not that kind of militant about it, but there's people that I really respect and really like, who are directly affected by Asian people, who are like, well, I don't fucking like it. So, you know, and I understand, you know, and they kind of feel slightly like we're in this world of perfume that's supposed to be inclusive and we all love the same thing. And people are using this word that I fucking hate. And I'm trying to tell them, like, please don't use that word, because every time I hear it, it's like, you know, cringing kind of thing.
Yeah. And I've used the word a gazillion times on my channel without a second thought, even like not even putting into reference what other people are.
Well, this is it. If we're all thinking about what we're saying and taking other people's feelings into consideration, that's all you can do. And it doesn't make a huge impact on your. It's not going to really affect your channel or your ability to describe a perfume. I don't think we're losing one word at the end of the day out of a huge, you know, load of vocabulary that we can use. And so I like I say, I'm not too bothered about seeing the back of it, to be honest. Or just because I've actually I'm getting a new car, so I've been test driving loads of cars at the moment. So I've actually got a test drive in the morning, and I've been on the sauce, so I don't want to be like pissed off. I've been on the whiskey and everything tonight, so I don't want to be too wrecked in the morning. And I've got to go to work as well, and then I've got to go bloody camping. So I'll just have a quick. I mean, I feel a little bit like, you know, I've kind of I'll go through my perfume collection at some point, but there was a couple of things maybe that you were asking about Amouage. I have three Amouage. That's it. So I have this one, which I bought when it came out, which is Interlude. So I only got a little 50 ml.
That is the original cap.
That's the original one, yeah. So that
okay.
that was like when it came out in like 2012 or 13 or whenever it was. And then I have this one, which was, I think this was the first one that I bought.
Really nice. Yeah.
Jubilation with the original cap, which people go mad for. Oh, can't turn my camera the right way. I love this. Absolutely adore that.
Yeah.
This is Lyric, which is a modern bottle, the older one, but it's still pretty much just as good, I would say.
Yeah, I've got that as well.
So I've got those three, and that's all I need. You know, I have like little pockets of stuff. I don't have like everything from like one brand or whatever. I've got quite a lot of Frederick Malls now, as you can see.
Yeah.
Just go through my surges quickly. So I've got this one. Have you seen these special editions?
I have, yes.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting. Which one's that?
That is Fleur d'Orange.
Okay.
So I love this. Like, I know you mentioned it before.
Yeah. I get spicy, hairy armpits.
yeah. It's the cumin, orange blossom, indolic, wonderful fragrance. I've got Shirky.
Ooh, look at that juice.
Which really is not because of the honey in it. Now I know it's kind of hay, sort of coumarin,
powder bomb.
Yeah, I mean, but in the winter, it's like a big woolly jumper. I absolutely love that. 5 o'clock au gingembre.
Yeah.
which is, pretty straightforward. I've got Claire de Musc,
Nice.
which is just a really simple musk fragrance. And then I've got Baptême du Feu,
Okay.
Baptism of Fire, which I think Duck has been going on about quite a bit. So yeah, that's
I know he's been talking about Feminite Dubois.
Oh yeah. Which I actually sent him a Feminite Dubois that I made myself, like a similar to Feminite Dubois kind of thing, which I'd be interested to get some feedback on that, because it's very rosewoody. It's very unusual kind of tea sort of fragrance. I don't know if I've got anything else that's like, I mean, this is a favorite.
Louder.
Yeah. So that's, I was just wondering, there's a thing in the UK called, I think I go on about this, I'm not like sponsored by them or anything, I'm not a fucking shill for them or anything, but they're called the Cosmetics Company Store. Tara goes to, I think she said she goes to them. We
like
have a
Estee Lauder's warehouse, sales warehouse.
Yeah. So it's run by Estee Lauder. And I just noticed the other week, so they have all those Estee Lauder fragrances, so like Youth Dew, and they have like oud ones, like weird, like Bois Mystique, and all these kind of like weird sort of ones that you're like, oh yeah, they've actually made a lot of fragrances. And then they have Frederic Malle, and I don't like By Kilian, but they've got By Kilian and Joe Malone and all that kind of stuff for reduced prices. So a lot of these little I didn't get the music for a while, but I got like some of these little ones, and
you like music for a while.
I love music for a while. I think it's superb. I loved it from the moment I tried it. I understand why you would hate it and think it was too sweet and go through that whole process with it, but that was one that I adored. I think it's the same love that I have for Eau Noir. So it's got that kind of, I see them as just really interesting lavender fragrances rather than something like a Caron, which to me is quite not boring. I mean, it is what it is, but like,
people shit on a lot of modern fragrances and for their synthetics, but I got to tell you, I really do enjoy, in moderation, both ambroxan and ethyl maltol. Even though ethyl maltol can be quite sugar, like dosed properly, it can work, and it adds a lot of facets to a base of a perfume.
Totally agree with that. With almost any synthetic or natural, this is the thing that we always talk about synthetics and naturals as if they're different things. They're all just chemicals, right? At the end of the day,
right?
And naturals are just a convenient package of lots of different compounds that also exist and can also be synthesized. So we need to kind of break away from this natural versus synthetic thing, because there is no versus. It's all just chemicals.
Right.
So I think these are cool. So I wore this the other day, Lipstick Rose.
Yeah.
Which would normally be, I actually got one for my missus, like a little tiny, like 7 ml or something. And I ended up like using it myself and being like, right, I love this.
I'm so happy to hear that, like a big masculine alpha male like yourself wearing, I'm just waiting for you to break out the Coco Mademoiselle soon.
Oh, well, I'm not quite on the Mademoiselle.
So it makes me happy to see guys like you and Ramsey, another big, macho man, big masculine dude, alpha male, wearing women's perfume.
Well, this is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
I don't
wear
wear the Mademoiselle, but I wear the original. And like Mousse de Cartier, we were talking about that the other day. That's a big sort of favorite. So I'm just kind of getting all things that I've loved for a long time, but I've just never felt compelled to get them in my collection, because I was just buying like stupid things. I don't know, like,
right. Yeah. And that's why you got to go into the woman's counter, the woman's aisle.
You do.
The chances are you might discover something you absolutely love.
Well, I think we were talking about something that about D&G being like trash, basically, Dolce & Gabbana, because they are, right? But they have this line, and I think I've tried to talk about this before. They have this line here.
Hang on. What's that? I'm not familiar with that line. That's the Dolce & Gabbana private line.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
They're all I believe they're all discontinued now. This one's called Le Amoureux.
Yeah.
Number 6. Amazing. It's like a kind of weird, like musk. I don't even know how best to describe it. They've done a new perfume. It's got like a crown on it. I mean, it's horrendous.
Oh, yeah, right.
K or something.
King.
King. It's actually not that bad. It's not too bad, right?
Okay. And you're free to like whatever it is you like.
I tried the Eau de Toilette or whatever the first one was, and I tried it. I thought, hey, do you know what? I was ready to absolutely slate this, and it's not that bad. It's kind of a sort of musky, a little bit along those lines. But let me
ask you: is it really a fragrance that we need, though? Like, no. Does it do anything different?
No.
And it's
there's so many fragrances that are superfluous. Like a friend of mine, let me think, Brooke. So Brooke, shout out to B Girl on Instagram. She put out a post the other day saying she works in the industry, and she was like, most years 5,000 new perfumes are released, and there was during the pandemic there was 4,700, and so there wasn't many less than what people thought. In 2020 there was still nearly 5,000 perfumes released. So, and that's probably going up, I would suggest. And a lot of them are just superfluous. There's no need for them to be. And it sounds harsh when you say that, but they're not really doing anything for anybody. And I don't really understand why they exist. And I think, like the other day, Freddie put up a thing saying, I'm going to continue to release stuff and blah, blah. And it's like, you're not the problem, mate. What you're doing is great, right? You should release more perfumes. It's other companies that go, right, let's release 12 of these perfumes at once. One of them's going to be like a rip-off of Santal 33. One of them's going to be like a patchouli one. Then we'll do like an annoying rose one that's a bit like Montal or Montserrat. Right. Then we'll do a sweet vanilla one. Then we'll do a kind of floral of this. We'll do a boring muguet. What is the point? To enthusiasts like us, you could argue, well, you're not the fragrance industry. You're not what people are aiming all this stuff at, right? It's really being aimed at the general consumer. And obviously, somebody's buying this shit. Somebody's buying it, right? If it's not us, somebody's buying those things out there. So arguably there is. Same with clones. There's obviously a market for it. It's not us. It alienates us. We don't like it. We hate that. Same with, harping on about old perfumes and old, oak moss and all this kind of stuff. Most people don't give a shit about that stuff. And we are a tiny little insignificant kind of thing. But because it's your world, that's all you see around you. It's reflected in all your people that you speak to. And it's very sort of insular, and that's all you see. So you've got to be very careful about saying the industry shouldn't be like this. It should be how I think it is. When
right.
Really, you're not seeing the big picture.
Yeah. And I've said many times myself about the industry, Yeah. But we all have our opinions and our own beliefs, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. The thing is, we should all express our beliefs all the time and say what you feel and what you think is right. And, if you want to debate with people, it's kind of futile because there's no point, because it's very difficult to change a belief. An opinion is something that, maybe that could change, but a belief is a lot more it's much harder to shift those kind of beliefs. So, I was thinking. I heard a really cool thing today. I'm just trying to see if I can make it kind of make sense. I'm not even going to bother saying it because it's I'll probably get it wrong, and yeah, so just ignore me. It's okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
It's all right. It's all right. I shall try it. I'll try it. Right. So basically, if we think about things on like different scales, right? So like there's obviously in like physics, there's like the planetary scale, and then there's like the macro scale. So like us walking around, you know, drinking a bottle of beer or whatever, you know, there's measurements in like miles and meters and things like that. And then there's tiny little world of like like nanoscale, and then you've got like like molecular scale and atomic scale and stuff like that. And this guy said this the other day. I heard this like fact that a really infinitesimally small amount of energy, if you can, I'll try this is the best way you can imagine it. So imagine the energy that it takes to heat up 1 billionth of a gram of water by 1 billionth of a degree C, right? So that is such a teeny tiny amount of energy that it's almost like nothing. On the scale of us, that's fuck all, right? It's nothing at all. But when you get down to the molecular level and the kind of atoms and stuff, that is actually quite, you know, a significant amount of energy. It's enough energy for like the rods or whatever at the back of your eyes to perceive different colors. So that would be a different wavelength of light, is only the difference in that kind of really tiny amount of energy. But then also that tiny little amount of energy is enough to like disrupt DNA. So that tiny, seemingly insignificant amount of energy is enough to cause a mutation in your DNA. So that could cause, you know, a hereditary illness, or it could be the start of cancer or something like that. And it's on a scale that you can't even begin to comprehend, you know. And I just thought that was, you know, an amazing thing.
Okay, interesting.
I wonder if everyone's gone to sleep now. Yeah, sorry. But I just thought that was, yeah, so 1 billionth of a gram of water being heated up by 1 billionth of a degree C.
Degree of which?
1 billionth of a degree. So one billionth of a degree Celsius.
Right. I mean, how do they even measure something like that?
Exactly. You
right.
know, that's it. This is where it comes down to, you know, all these things like, you know, atomic weights and like molar weights and stuff like that. How do they know? You know, it's very clever people that have like figured all this shit out, and you know, it's a wonderful world out there, and there's some, you know, amazing things to learn. So yeah.
Cheers to that, Houdini.
Anyway, so I'm gonna shoot off now, but it's great to see you, and I can't wait for this thing tomorrow. I'll have to see where I'm at. I'll probably be at work, but I'll be able to drop in for a bit. I really enjoyed the last time you had those guys on from the show. I mean, that was incredible. Real treasure trove.
This is exciting. Sunday, I believe. I'll try and show as much as I possibly can. You know, if somebody wants to purchase or not, there's no promotion going on here. There's no kickback coming. It's just we're going for the love of perfume. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And I know everybody's always looking for the next best thing or a deal, and that's kind of what we do. So stay tuned. We might do a live tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll see with the guys if they're comfortable with it. But we'll definitely we'll tune in on Sunday. Yeah, and
If you
hopefully,
need a good lawyer to bail you out of jail or anything, I know some guys in Canada. So
yeah, before I leave, I got to leave some details to some important people in my life. So you never know what the future holds, right?
yeah,
But
don't be going too mad, will you?
if something happens, if I end up disappearing, I'll connect with you guys somehow. Look out for me.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I'll send you some. Maybe you'll get a whiff of Pato Pour home one day and wonder where it's coming from, and you'll think of me or
Yeah.
Mitsuko or something, right? But
Yeah, man.
no, we'll be safe for the most part. We'll be safe. We'll take
I'm
care of
sure.
ourselves, but we're gonna have some fun. Hopefully, discover something new that we can report back to. So
we'll drive safe as well, because some dickhead I nearly had a crash yesterday. Somebody just completely was about to sideswipe into and I drive like a big 4x4 truck, and some tosser just came flying out. I mean, he's probably doing like 100 miles an hour or something. I was doing like 80 odd in the fast lane, and he just didn't even look and just pulled straight into me. I had to slam on. I mean, I thought, shit, if I touch him, he's had it. He's snaking all over the place. And he didn't, but he then pulled over and was winding his window down, going, "Oh, sorry, I'll pull over to the side." And I was like, I didn't touch you. I got down the road. I just fucking left him in the lay-by and just fucked off down the road. And I pulled over and he had touched me. He'd grazed across the front of my car. So it was awful. But again, maybe I shouldn't say this because it's all like legal shit. But on that same day, yesterday, I just discovered that I didn't have an MOT on my car. So that voids your insurance. Well, it can do. I mean, my car's relatively.
what's an MOT?
An MOT is like a certificate of that your car is roadworthy. So
Right.
my car was new 4 years ago, and for the first 3 years of having a car, you don't have to get an MOT because it's just given that your car's new and it'll be okay. But they don't tell you, oh yeah, it was after 3 years, because
We're losing him. It looks like he's gone.
hello, yeah. Now,
all right.
I'm still here.
All right, we lost you there for a moment.
So, oh right, okay. So I've just thinking of all the days I thought I can get home without some shit going down.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you almost
okay,
made it, right?
Enough of my woes, but yeah, but I'm okay, so it's all good.
All right, glad to hear that. Anyway, James Houdini, thanks for popping on. Always appreciate your take. Come on again and show us your collection sometime. I'm sure a lot of people would like to see that.
I will do.
Yeah.
It's great to see all new people coming on as well. I do like to.
It was good seeing Ramsey. Ramsey, if you're still there, thanks for coming on. Rich Mitch, thank you, my friend. Everybody in the chat, glad to see you, and we'll see you soon. Tomorrow, Sunday. Watch out.
Take care, everyone.
All right, guys. Good night, everyone.
Bye.